Ready.
All right, this will be mission 20 within Mezro, perhaps the Library of Mezro. So, our hunters last session made it to Mezro with the intentions of bringing the shard of the Mezroan warrior to uh, one of the temples located within to see if they could find one of the housings to unlock the power. Uh, while making their way to Mezro, they met up with some of the other members of the guild that were they took the job to escort researchers to the library. Um, since then, they've been kind of keeping up with them and making their way through the city. The city itself seems to be enshrouded in this heavy sort of fog, reminiscent of the fog that covers any of the areas of the forest and the jungle that have a large amount of undead, though this fog seems stronger. It seems as if it has an effect that infects the mind of any of those that venture within the walls of the city. Luckily, our hunters were able to stave off the madness and have made their way through. They recently crossed from the residential district to the temple district across one of the sunken highways. Whilst doing so, they were hit by a massive wave which had some shell sharks contained within, and they lost one member of their guard, but were able to make it across. They were able to catch a rest on the other side. So, as it is now, you guys are up on this wall that kind of overlooks the temple district. You can see that there's a few of these large buildings. Many of them are ornate and with intricate carvings along the sides of them, and the remains of colorful drawings on the walls. This area is very heavily flooded. You can see the river kind of where the city is very heavily sunken in and flooded in. So there's a large amount of overgrowth. You can barely even see the roads and the walkways amongst the trees and foliage down below. Now that you've run into some of the denizens of the water, you're a little bit more wary, and you can see that if you strain your eyes, you can see many spots in the water where there's movement or dark shapes that kind of make their way up and down these highways, and as well as over here in amongst the river. And oh, sorry, go ahead.
Again, I'll point out that the other option was to tightrope across vines to get to the other side. And the 800-pound elephant paladin with heavy armor probably not making it across this. So he's mentally preparing himself to have to do it again.
Yeah, you know that's how it goes.
On the way back, yeah.
Yeah, so let's see. So you're fairly certain that you've protected yourself well enough against the fog. Many of you are hardy adventurers, hunters of the guild, and were able to stave off the effects, though it seems as if not all of the effects were blocked because you come across some people approaching you while you're situated on the wall.
Is this our entrance here?
Yeah, let me get you over there. All right, so perched atop a massive triceratops with exquisite antlers is a dwarf.
And can I see these guys through the fog? I'm like trying to peer my tiny eyes at them, and they're like, "Oi, can I see anything?"
Yeah, as you're wandering up, loose lips, the Triceratops kind of whinnies back at you. You're able to make out several shapes in the fog. You can see there's sitting around a kind of a slowly burning fire, the coals kind of giving off thin wisps of smoke in the fog. You can see several interesting-looking individuals. The first people you recognize, of course, are some just basic-looking guards. On their armor are insignias of the Order of the Gauntlet, which you're familiar with, having lived in Chult. One of which looks to be a half-orc, also wearing an insignia of the Order of the Gauntlet, appears to be a cleric of some kind. And then beyond that, you see several people bearing guild insignias. You see a large elephant, a tabaxi, small kobold.
Real quick, do you allow any race to take prodigy, or is it half elf, half orc, and human only?
Anybody, go for it.
I swear.
I'm gonna go ahead and dismount off of Loose Lips and say, that a girl, and kind of try to lead her over to if there looks like a small patch of grass for her to eat, and try to come over to the fire and wave at everybody and say, hello, name's Rockgrim. Looks like you all have had a rough go of things.
Yeah, if you're going back, I would recommend not going in the water.
Been better.
Dwarves don't do too well in the water. Very thick center of gravity. Pulls us right to the bottom.
Oh, like you're fat.
Damn.
Oof.
That was
Rock
not a character.
feels bad about himself. And he says, I mean that we're very squat and low. Did I offend you? I'm sorry.
Do not concern yourself with this one, dwarf. Sorry, Rotgrim, was it? This one is beyond lost. Emotions over at the tabaxi.
The large elephant consoles you about your size.
Rude.
I'll offer my hand in a handshake to the large elephant.
Yeah, we'll take it. For sure.
And
Large,
what is your name, sir?
I am Redeemer Solomon.
Fine name and even finer armor.
One of the guards looks over. Ah, well met, traveler. I see you too have braved the fog of Mezro. I assume you're here seeking riches or the like. But what is that seated atop your steed there? And he motions towards the back of your Triceratops. You can see perched atop it is a small frog-like creature.
I have no idea what that is.
I do, and you see the kobold kind of shivering. That's a grung.
Crash, this is your intro.
Yeah. So the camera pans over to the sleepy, incredibly obese grung. Grung are only like, 2.5 feet tall or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but this guy's 3 feet wide. Yeah, he is a unit. He is an absolute unit. Easily, despite being only 2.5. Well, we'll say he's a perfect sphere. So he's 3 feet tall and 3 feet in every other direction. So he just looks like a perfect scoop of pistachio ice cream with eyes on top. He is wearing plate mail. No, he's wearing sort of plate mail that is fashioned from bone and leather. He has a shield, and he has several javelins, but he does not seem to have any weapon. Instead, his right arm and right hand are disproportionately larger than the left hand. Like he's got like a big ass fucking right arm and right hand. He also smokes a bone pipe that lets out like a weird purplish green smoke, and his eyes always look perpetually stoned. Whenever he talks, purple and green bubbles just sort of like burble out of his mouth, though he's an extremely reticent person, so he doesn't talk too much. He looks at everyone sagely, and then he inflates his throat sac and lets out a long belch that just fills the air with beautiful bubbles.
So he's friendly, right?
Is that a friend of yours?
Rotgrim like shakes his head and says, I don't think I noticed him the whole trip. And Rotgrim will walk over to our new Grung friend and say, were you up there the whole time, little buddy?
He nods sagely at you.
I had no idea. Well, I'm glad that you were safe and that you were there for us the whole time. You were probably taking care of threats that I missed the whole way here.
He continues to nod sagely.
You can see the priest makes a quick gesture with her holy symbol as if warding off evil. Then turns to the other guards and says, all right, if we are well rested then, I'd say we best be proceeding to the library then. As she mentions this, you can take stock of the other adventurers that kind of eyed you all as you approached, but didn't speak up. They too wear the insignias of the guild. There is a hobgoblin woman, shaved head with a large battle axe slung over her shoulder. A elven woman wearing monistic clothes and very chilled out, kind of leaning against the wall, one of the crumbling areas of the wall. Finally, you see a very edgy-looking rogue boy with 2 daggers in his hands that he's twirling around as he stares at each of you. You can see each one of them wears the insignia of medallion of the guild. Poring over several books and scrolls where he was the entire time during the rest, you recognize a member of the Port Nyanzaru scholars that is presumably the escort being brought to the Library of Mezro. He kind of quickly makes his way over to the newcomers. He collapses a book and holds out a hand to shake. He says, greetings. My name is Fredward. I've contracted these guild members to bring me to the Library of Mezro. I must ensure that it is worth the trek before the rest of the researchers make their way here. It is a pleasure to meet you all.
Pleasure to meet you, Fredward. Would you have myself and my mount, Loose Lips, with you to help in this mission?
Yes, of course. All the better to brave the nature of the city. We have already come across dire circumstances. We lost one of our number of the guards to the shell sharks within the waters. It would be best to steer clear of the waterways from now on.
That sounds good. And I don't want to speak for my new friend here, and he points over to Crash's character, but are you wanting to come to the library as well?
And he nods sagely.
All right.
Well, you can count on us then.
All right, and then it's as if these two were always with your party. They kind of blend in. The lizard folk that was there with his massive carnivorous beast seems to fade away into the mist, and you're not really sure if he was ever accompanying you or not. But anyway, with introductions aside, Ribbit, Roar, Rathalos, and Rockgrim Graveforge, I need you each to give me con saving throws to represent several hours ago when you crossed into the mist. This city, there's a fog that hangs over it that seems to stop at the city limits that you guys didn't even notice with your amazing con saves. Holy crap. Also one for Loose Lips, 1 con save.
Oh, do I have control of her sheet? Oh, you got it?
Yeah, you should be able to shift click it and pull it up.
Oh, there she is. I had to just
actually, the smoke coming out of his pipe is the mist. That's how acclimated he is.
Oh man!
God,
yeah, heck. All right.
I shared my pipe with Loose Lips on the way here. So.
Yeah, sorry I brought it up.
Yeah.
Jeez, okay. Yeah, but the city is shrouded in this heavy fog that has delirium-inducing effects on those that venture in unprepared or that are not very hardy of constitution. With that being said, you guys are currently perched on one of the crumbling walls overlooking the now flooded street. To your east, you can see the now overgrown area of the temple district, and you know that the Library of Mezro lies within. There's a heavy set of stairs that lead down off of the wall into the foliage, and your way is clear.
Would anyone else like to ride on old loose lips with me? I can't see very far, very well. Any of you very perceptive in that way?
Ribbit has racial proficiency in perception, and has already been stuck to the ass of your Triceratops for many hours. So he nods sagely and offers up his passive perception of 12.
Let's put you on old Lucy's neck here, and I'll offer you my hand to help you up onto the neck.
Oh, sorry. He has a racial ability that allows him to leap without any checks, because he's a fucking frog. So that's what he's going to do. He's just going to leap onto her head crest, and kind of, if she can handle the weight, I guess, he's going to hang out there on her head crest. Using, each of her horns as, the arms of, an easy boy, recliner. He's just going to sit there like it's a throne. And in that moment, he looks very much like the aliens that are worshipped by the lizard folk of the Warhammer world. So...
Very nice, very nice. All right, then. The guards pack up camp, the meager kind of bedrolls and defenses that they laid out before taking the rest, and we'll begin to lead the way. Each one of the guards is mounted atop a hadrosaur, one of these. The cleric, who would have introduced herself as Undrill Silvertusk, a cleric of Form and a member of the Order of the Gauntlets. She's also perched atop a hadrosaurus. All right, so let's see.
Let's continue on toward the library.
All right, so Fredward, of course, will be up assisting with the navigation, though he is strictly going off of an old map, so he knows the approximate location. But due to the current state of the city, he doesn't really know the most optimal path. Rav, the hobgoblin, will volunteer to do the scouting and the survival check, as it were, if nobody else wants to.
I would like to give my powers as a cleric of Bane to offer some guidance in these troubled times.
All right, they will accept it. All right, let's see what we got here.
Would you like me to roll that D4?
Sure, go for it. Ooh, all right, 25. Damn. All right. Let's see. So, with the guidance of Rockrim aiding Rav, as well as the maps and drawing plans of Fredward, you all are able to make your way through the jungle, this low area. Within the fog that kind of hangs heavy, you don't come across anything out of the ordinary. As you're moving down between these old temple buildings, you can see several of them have kind of collapsed in on themselves. Their large domed roofs have kind of sagged under the weight of constant rain and sun over the years. Let's see. Yeah, Mezro was abandoned roughly 150 years ago, so hasn't been too much preventative maintenance going on. Let's see. But yeah, there's no issue getting there because, with a 25, so and you got a decent party. several members of the Gauntlet, and several guild members. As I drag you guys over to a separate map, does Rockgrim or Ribbit, are either of you affiliated with the guild, or are you just kind of freelancers out here?
Ribbit looks up at the sky, makes eye contact with the dungeon master, nods sagely.
All right.
Rockgrim also looks up to the sky, but at the Bane hold, and says,
"Oh, nice.
I got you, homie. And I'm here to make sure that this thing is kept in order. I'm not here for any tomfoolery."
All right.
Dwarf after my own heart.
I'll lean over to my elephant friend and say, "I'm into it."
Tomfoolery's the best kind of foolery. What are you talking about?
Let's see. All right.
Who's Tom anyway?
All right, this will do. Sorry, just setting this up real quick.
An order cleric, you say?
That's me. I'm about making sure that, nothing is put out of line and that we can ensure that we're safe on this journey.
I am familiar. The Azorius said it back in Ravnica.
And he looks at you kind of confused, like, what is Ravnica?
That's the confusing part about him, not the fact that he's an elephant man.
That is what I called my home before they sent me on vacation. Anyway, look, the temple is there.
Rockgrim doesn't see race, he only sees dwarves.
Yeah, he was sent on vacation, air quotes.
I don't see races. I only see, are people here to cause trouble, or are they here to keep things in line? In an order. And he peers his eyes. Are you here to cause ruckus?
Wait,
It's there. Fredward shouts out.
I'll whisper over
We
to the
found
dwarf.
it.
That seems
The library.
there it is. Okay.
Yeah, Fredward he throws up his arms in celebration. You can see he's got his map. Your route is charted out through the streets of Mezro. You've managed to worm your way through past the dangers within, and you can see looming above you is a relatively intact structure that seems to lead up several stairways to a large set of doors that are presumably the entrance to the Library of Mezro.
Well, if it's that high up, then there might actually be some writing still intact.
Yeah, you can tell it was built to kind of, even before the city was kind of flooded, there was constant rain, so flooding was also a concern back then, so it was built in a way to mitigate the risks of losing precious documents stored within. But yeah, so the guards will each kind of follow your lead. The other group of hunters, along with Fredward, will nod to you all and say, Fred will say, "All right, well, let's get going then. I'm anxious to see what's inside." And they'll start heading up the steps. The guards will tell you, they'll say, it'll be like, "Oh yeah, I think we'll guard the rear. Does that sound all right? Our Hadrosaur's not much for going inside,
It seems since I've got here, all you've wanted to do is guard the rear." Rockgrim will look at him after remembering, all the fat jokes he made earlier.
Wait, what was
That wasn't him.
That wasn't him?
No.
Oh, I thought he popped
This is-
up his
this is-
token as you made
This
that.
is Jacob, the white guard.
Oh no.
Oh yeah,
That
no,
was-
that's Jacob. He's the Grace.
Yeah, that was this guy. Sorry, I popped up the wrong token. I was gonna have the guard interject, but somebody else already interjected for you to defend your honor.
Oh. I'm sorry. The cat was able to throw its voice. He must be some type of ventriloquist. Let's go inside.
Yes. The Tabaxi, they're quite tricksy folk. You can see he eyes the tabaxi suspiciously. All right, let me drag you guys over.
Having 8 tabaxi at home, I know this.
All right. 8 tabaxi. All right, yeah, you find yourself, the first set of doors opens easily enough. You can tell that as Fredward and several of the other members push them aside, that they slide easily across the stone floor. You can tell that you can see the grooves, which you would expect to be choked with like weeds and dirt, are actually worn smooth and seem to be in good repair. You walk down a small hallway, darkened, of course. I imagine. Oh, actually, no. I guess Solomon's giving off light.
I can. I pull out a torch.
Oh, okay. I thought you just were. Oh, because your aura. Okay.
Oh, I just got the aura, so I turned it on.
Yeah, you can see the hallway leading down, or leading into the library is.
Oh, here we are. Gotcha.
It's kind of richly appointed. The stonework is a bit purple hued. It appears as if it was dyed during the making. The floor, though bare, is in a good state of repair. It appears as if the rain and weather and age has not negatively affected the library. You come to another set of doors, which Fredward reaches out, tentatively giving them a tug on the knocker, and finds that they are locked.
I did want, as we're approaching this library, I did want to try and do Divine Sense again to see if this kind of area is more of the same, where it was like desecrated before in the other part of the city.
Okay, yeah, and you're looking for celestials, fiends, or undead?
Yeah. Or places or objects that might be desecrated or hallowed.
I'll say, as you're making your way through Mezro, you do notice some areas that have undead. You'll notice that you're getting the strongest signatures whenever you pass close to the waterways. It appears as if there could be some lying down amongst the weeds in the water, though you don't encounter any on land, and plus you had some expert navigation, so you don't run into anything. As for celestials, you find nothing. Desecration, you find a great surplus of. It seems like the entirety of Mezro has kind of been desecrated and gives off the smell of evil, I guess.
Yeah, I just wondered if there was a difference here rather than everywhere else, but got it. All right.
And then let's see.
Is it dark in here? Solomon's gonna ask him, do we really want to light a torch? Do we have any non-flammable light in the library?
Let's see. Fredward says, that's an excellent point, wise one. I see. No, he won't make an elephant joke. No, he just reaches into his pouch and he pulls out. You recognize it to be a waka nut, one of the endemic nuts, I guess, to Chult, that when shaken give off a bright light and a dim light. He'll shake that. He'll hand you. He'll hand each of you one. It's like I think it's half as effective as a torch. So half light, but is not burning, which is good if you're going to be entering a library.
Yeah.
All right. I guess Harold Five Fingers. He steps up. He flexes his fingers, cracking each knuckle. He looks at you all and says, "Heh, I see none of y'all are going to be taking down this door, so why don't you step aside and let me take a look at it?" Seeing no protests, he strides forward, swapping places with the monk, and pulls out his thieves' tools. He begins picking the lock, or locates the lock on the door, begins to pick it. You can see he works quickly, though. Let's see. He gets about maybe 15 seconds into it, you can tell that he's making some progress. You can hear some clicks coming out through when the door kind of shudders. And give me a round of perception checks.
Sorry, I keep trying to find my sheet, and each time you ping it, like pulls my focus to like another part of the map.
Oh, sorry. Let's see.
I got it back.
Oh, read where it is. So engrossed that he gets a nat 1 on his perception. Let's see.
By the way, I think you've given character control over Rockrim to everybody.
Oh yeah, I just gotta update it. That's whenever yeah. Let's see. I can fix that real quick.
And likewise for Ribbit.
There we go. Yeah, it's a holdover from when they were just free sheets. All right. So the door shutters. Let's see. We've got Rockrim, Redeemer, Ribbit, and Clouds. Barely. As the door shutters, you can hear kind of a angered chattering on the other side that is in a language that... let's see. Actually, it's not a language. You hear angered chatter coming into your head, I suppose. You recognize it to be telepathy. The more perceptive ones, it's just kind of like an AoE that you can pick up as if it's not directed straight at you, but it's just kind of like cursing that is projected out to no one in particular, I suppose.
Oh, being a fellow telepathic, does it have like a location, or can I glean
behind the door?
Behind the door, yeah.
But yeah, the cursing comes along, and then you can hear like hurried footsteps that kind of plod around before the door kind of shutters. It seems Harold didn't notice the chattering, and then the door kind of gives a little bit. You watch as it kind of sinks into the wall, and then it slides aside, revealing a chamber beyond. Let's see. So Harold kind of takes a step back in surprise. You can see that the room beyond is softly lit by like a purple glow that illuminates a kind of ornate picture on the ground, as well as a very nice writing desk with papers and books heaped atop it. The most interesting feature of the room, though, is the main inhabitant, which is now with a staff in hand and one hand collapsed behind his back, staring at you with a great number of eyes. And then now everybody is able to make out the telepathy as it addresses you all. Kind of clears its throat. Material planers! What are you doing here?
Clouds points to the cleric or the librarian, like, go on.
Well, come into then. Don't just stand in my doorway. He makes his way back around the desk. Takes a seat atop a rather cushioned-looking stool. He kind of rests his staff against the desk and clasps his hands as he leans forward onto it. Well, despite my initial misgivings, it seems that at least some of you might prove intelligent enough. What brings you all here, huh? He addresses you all telepathically.
Solomon will step forward and say, My ward here would like to look at some of the books here. Are you the proprietor? Not being from this.
Let's see. All right. You can see that while he's looking at you, Suleiman, the other set of eyes are looking over at Fix, kind of scanning him up and down. While one eye on the top of his forehead is devoted to looking behind you, Suleiman, towards Fredward, who is kind of standing awkwardly, doesn't really know what to do with his arms. He just kind of has them straight out against his sides. He says, in your mind, that one's no good. He is a bit of a dimwit. You yourself aren't a bit eggs shy of a full coop, if you catch my drift.
There's the library.
You over there, come over here. I seek conversation with intelligent beings, and he motions towards Fix.
Hello. We have been looking for the library, and I assume this is it. Are you the keeper?
He says, yes, obviously. As you can see, he motions around. You can see there is a large set of double doors directly behind him. On either side are a couple of display cases, one sporting a very ornate-looking book, the other one sporting a equally as impressive scroll. There's two alcoves that branch off on either side of the room that lead into nooks where there's several books that have been slotted in. The chamber here is roughly, I'd say, 20 feet in height, and there's some floor-to-ceiling bookshelves. The room is lit by these kind of purple sconces that give off this soft, dim light into the room. As he once again addresses you, he brings all his eyes onto you, Fix, and looks at you. He says, Yes, I am the proprietor, tasked with keeping the riffraff out. As he says this, some of his eyes scan the rest of you. Unfortunately, I cannot allow anyone less than a certain level of tact and intelligence to have access to the library. We've done it before. It does not work out. There's stealing and not treating the books properly, burning them. I am pleased that you had enough sense, at least, not to bring lit torches in here. He motions towards the waka nuts in your grass. Though I cannot permit you access with these other ones. Though you yourself may be allowed to enter. Fix, you get the feeling that your intelligence score is the only one high enough amongst your companions to be seen as sentient, I suppose.
Oh boy. Well, I can speak for at least some of them, then try and get them to behave. But otherwise...
Oh, no, that simply won't do.
Does he still speak to everybody, or just Fix in specific?
He's still speaking to everybody. He's just kind of projecting his thoughts. You can see this entire time he's kind of been switching between leaning on his arms on the desk and kind of lounging, stretching out his back and leaning backwards kind of lazily. Though the majority of his eyes are fixed on you. Just one of them kind of keeps an eye on everybody else.
Well, this is quite the situation.
Fredward steps forward. He says, "Oh, please, great proprietor, if we may." You can see he starts rifling in his bag. He pulls out a tome that you recognize as one of the encyclopedias of Port Nyanzaru that details the 200 or 300 years of Omnian Empire rule before the merchant princes banded together to free the city. He says, "This is a complete encyclopedia of the last couple hundred years of Port Nyanzaru, borrowing the Merchant Prince rule. I think it might make a good addition to your collection, since you said that material planers have not been present here in quite a while. This one, it deigns to look at Fredward with a second eye as it scans him up and down. He kind of acquiesces. He says, Perhaps you're not completely measured by the length of your wit." And he kind of accepts the offered book, briefly leafing through it. You can see he holds the book with a careful and practiced hand before he kind of sets it aside on his desk. He says, "Very well. You and you," he points at both Fix and Fredward, "may be permitted access."
Oh, just the bot. Okay.
If I'll address him again, if it would be acceptable, I would like to accompany my ward here. He's under my strict protection. Then make a persuasion check.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, like a caravan.
Welcome not at
I'm really good at these.
you. We should go in
I'm
together.
supposed to be really good at these. My plus 11.
Nice. All right. He says, I know of your order. Finest on Ravnica. I suppose you can be allowed, though
I will
you
touch
cannot
nothing.
touch anything.
I already knew he was
He
going.
nods.
I
So-
just got booted from the game, rebooting.
So if I say that Mr. Solomon's under my protection, how far will that get me?
You're the protection for the protection. Give me a persuasion check, I suppose. You can see he narrows 7 of his eyes, while the other 19 kind of look at you aghast, as if the proposition is ridiculous. He says, "You deign to protect this one," gesturing towards the massive Loxodon. Says, "Why? I doubt you even know of the order in Ravnica. No. You are not allowed in." You climb on
Oh.
Rockgrim would approach and say, "Please allow us to travel in together. You see, we've come safely through the jungle as a unit, a family, and that would disrupt our order as a group to be separated in such a way."
Yeah, give me a persuasion.
Can I guidance myself on this?
Go for it. You can choose. Yeah.
I say really quick prayer to Bane. Bane's balls, help me.
Interesting prayer.
Let's see, persuasion. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, it's bad. I don't
Yeah.
4 can help me in this situation.
I don't even
could
know
tell
that
he-
one.
Ooh, okay, all right. 6. I mean, it's better than a 4. All right. He puts his hand. He kind of does like a face palm a bit, but he can his single hand isn't large enough to cover all of his many eyes, so he's still looking at you past it. He says, "The arguments, they get worse and worse each year, you material planers." He says, Fine. Though you won't be allowed in just like that. I have a mission for you. You're from Mezro, correct? We haven't had anybody for several centuries coming that way."
Are we not still in Mezro?
Before you say that, give me a like an Arcana or an Intelligence check. Arcana or an Intelligence save. As soon as you passed in Fix, you probably would have noticed that maybe there was a slight haze, and the fog that seemed to cloak Mezro kind of broke, and it seems to point to you with your big artificer brain that you've crossed some sort of barrier that separated both Mezro and the library, as well as Mezro and well as the library and the material plane. You've walked into another area entirely. So you don't ask that and don't get mocked by the creature.
Fair enough. In that case, I would ask, since we are no longer in Mezro, where is this place?
Well, I can't very well send you out for something not on the material plane because of your weak constitutions, unfortunately. Though, fortunately for you, there was a member of the clergy, one of the chosen, I believe he was referred to in Mezro. He withdrew several books. And he did not return them to the library. I believe he has passed on, as you are typical to do, gesturing towards all of you short-lived lifespan creatures, even the elf. And thus, I need somebody to recover these items. I believe they're still in Mezro, though I can't be bothered to go and get them. If you fetch them for me, I will allow all of your ilk, even your pet back there, the one sleeping on the wall that I'm going to have to clean later. I'll even allow him inside.
Do you have any idea where in Mezro that might have been?
Let's see. Does he know where it's been? All right, so for the identifying marks and symbols, let's see.
Like cloth?
Yeah, he's wearing like a cloth robe.
But he's kind of hunched over. What does he look like? He's just
give
eyes, cable horns.
I mean, yeah, give me like a religion check, I guess, Solomon.
All right.
He continues. He says, "The chosen would be located in what I believe the material planers of Mezro referred to as the Noble District. I assume his dwelling was there, and the books contained thus within. Return the 3 of them to me, and we have a deal."
And what would the titles of said books be? So we can bring the correct ones to you.
You see, he pulls out his book title generator, his ledger of various books. Let's see. Ooh, all right, these are pretty good. Root of the Land, a chronicle. The Means of Reality by Stephen Hawking, and Battling at the Immortals, an idiot's guide to staying alive. With a 6, yeah. Oh, damn. Okay, shit. I forgot you're a paladin. You're not.
Yeah, exactly. That's why paladins have skills that just work. Those big chicks.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Anyway, you can. I mean, from your basic background as a paladin, you can tell that this creature is likely some sort of fiend, though probably not of the innately evil variety. I mean, he is quite hideous looking. He's
I feel
pretty.
Like I've seen people that look like him before back in Ravnica, so planeswalkers and whatnot.
Yes, perhaps.
Maybe.
I guess you probably recognize this as some sort of twisted and warped variety of an arcana law.
Yeah, that's my guess.
Yeah, beings that are they're classified as Yugoloths, so they are the neutral evil variety of fiends. They dwell with the knowledge. Their ultimate goal is acquiring as much knowledge as possible. This one has likely been tasked by some other force with guarding this library within. As you guys are speaking to him, you notice, I think you guys can see in these alcoves. Yeah, so in these alcoves where these floor-to-ceiling bookshelves are, you see that standing are these large golems that have these soft glowing lights about them. They seem to be in an inert state at the moment, but they stand roughly as tall as the ceiling and are like luxuriously decked out with various purplish gems and blue energy courses along them, and they appear to be bodyguards of the temple, or deterrents, I suppose.
Well then, if everybody wants to go in here, then we'll have to retrieve the books.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we can look in that center area. I had an errand to run in there anyway.
Two birds with one stone.
Solomon narrows his eyes.
Yeah, the creature narrows all of his eyes.
What?
It is only by the good graces of your companions and the intelligence and of the others that I even deign to speak with you, lowly cat. See that you complete this task and that you don't get any hairballs on the way out.
I'll reply telepathically. Rude.
Always the victim, this one. Alright.
Alright. Fredward nods. He doesn't ask for the encyclopedia back or anything. He says, I'll wait here with I'll send some of my guards with you and they can assist you, but I'm not much for retrieving. Actually, no, he probably would be like, hell yeah, we're gonna go get some books back. Yeah, he'll go along. All right, you guys leave the entryway of the Library of Mezro. As you walk down the hallway, now that each of you is a little bit more aware of the situation, I suppose, you're definitely able to notice a shift as you get about halfway down the hallway, where the air kind of changes. It becomes more stale and heavier. The humidity increases, and you can tell you've crossed back into the material plane, back into the city of Mezro.
A strange place, that.
I liked his many eyes. I thought those were kind of cool.
Probably makes for a good guard. Hard to miss much.
Do you think that he has to have glasses for each one of his eyes?
Those must be a mess to build.
We should probably head to the books.
Looks at the map. Sees that we have to cross a river. Oh no.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mezro's got a lot of rivers. Before
We have to cross it 2 more times to get back. This is just the worst.
Yeah,
Let's go.
There seems to be a bridge right here and right there.
Those were ropes.
That's hopeful
last
thinking.
time we crossed.
Yeah, there aren't any bridges because they weren't really. These were. You can see like there's little doorways that lead into the city. You know, like these were just meant to be like highways and large walking areas for people to move down. So they weren't anticipating them flooding and having to need bridges. So there are no bridges, unfortunately.
Clouds will tug on Solomon's robes. It's like, hey, can we stop by the temple, the big area on the way there, or the way back? It's kind of on the way.
Why are you asking me?
Well, aren't you in charge? You're like the tallest.
Gonna go check out the temple. Yeah, as you are standing on the steps of the library, you can see rising up in the center of Mezro, probably one of the most intact and well-built structures is this massive domed temple, which Fredward can explain. He'll say, that is what is known as the Temple of Ubtao. This is where the Beret had their meetings and where the majority of the political going-ons occurred within Mezro when it was still a city. It looks to be in good shape still. I'd be interested in checking it out myself.
Solomon sighs heavily. I guess we'll start walking that way.
Yeah.
I guess it's on the way.
Temple,
Right.
temple, temple.
I mean, we've been at the heart already. Maybe we can figure something more out about the Zubtao.
All right.
Although we'll have to figure out a way to get past the water.
Yeah, that's where the wave came from.
It is.
And the wave had many sharks.
It did.
There's no way those sharks could have made that wave by themselves. All these go on in Solomon's head.
All right. Let's see. So you guys make your way back to the wall. Let's see. Yeah, once again, just passing through the undergrowth. You're able to wind your way along one of the overgrown paths. There, despite the heavy fog, does seem to be some life within it, kind of roaming about. Though you can observe some of the creatures act strangely, like you might see a small monkey, macaque monkey running by that just slaps itself across the face a couple times, or falls out of a tree and lands on its back before scampering off. And you can probably intuit that these seem to be some of the effects of the madness that is imbibed when breathing the fog.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But you guys are good for another 24 hours in the fog, or maybe like 16, I don't know. If you're going to eat one of the monkeys, give me a, I guess, an attack roll or perception. Survival, maybe? Pick your choice. Yeah. Oh, Clouds, you're going for one as well. Yeah, you can track one pretty easily, toss out a psychic blade, and you can get yourself a probably diseased monkey.
Could he try to do like a jump at one of them?
Oh, yeah.
And then try to grab it?
Ooh, yeah, go grapple with advantage then, yeah.
Okay.
Fucking frog. You find a particularly emaciated-looking monkey, and you spring towards it. It kind of notices you at the last second, though it lazily kind of just rolls over as you collapse on top of it, grasping it in your two grubby frog hands.
Could I potentially point my finger at one of the monkeys and ring a bell to see if it falls over dead?
Is it Toll the Dead?
Yes, it is.
Nice. All right, just randomly slaughtering some diseased, mind-addled monkeys. I see. Okay, yeah.
Solomon goes around checking everyone's heads to make sure they haven't succumbed to the badness already.
Yeah.
There's no madness. He's a frog.
Not you. I wasn't.
Their mouth.
I wasn't. Giving a second glance at that one, but the cat person wants to eat a monkey.
The average grum
And the
weighs
dwarf-
30 pounds. Okay, this guy weighs 90 pounds. All right, he's got to keep up that bulk. He's like the sumo wrestler, kingpin of his race.
Needs a constant
With his
supply.
large arm, yeah.
You sort of got to
slam
murder,
yourself.
so murdering a monkey for no reason is sort of like a prayer for you, I guess. So.
Yeah, with an 8, one of the monkeys collapses over. You can see it clutches its heart as if it stopped before it goes limp, the life fading from its eyes.
Okay, Ribbit will eat that one too.
Nice, all right.
These are just one bite, because like a third of his body is his mouth.
Ooh, like snake style. Yeah, these are, I mean, they're fairly delicious. You're going to have some hairballs later. From the other end, but it's decent enough. Are you just walking through? You're just slaughtering any monkeys you see, just smacking your Toll the Dead.
I'm making sure it was working.
Okay.
He'll eat
Fuck
that
these
third.
monkeys.
He'll eat that third one too.
All right. The other hunters you're traveling with, they know it's rough in the jungle, so you got to take the food when you can get it, even if it's a little bit strange.
Yeah, this is actually how they became friends. Is the urge to murder is so strong in Rockrim that as he travels, he just murders everything like that he notices, like ambient creatures, like those people in WoW that you see like a deer and you just kill it because you're an asshole. Ribbit has just been following this dwarf who just kills things with his presence and rings a dinner bell at the same time. So he's sort of like enamored with Rockrim's ability to just create food, essentially.
This is a better use of my third level spell slot than create food and water. Rockrim notices these monkeys. They're crazy. They're out of order. They're not walking in straight lines. They're flinging their feces. This goes against everything he stands for.
Yeah, for sure. You've got kind of like a great white shark and a Remor's relationship going on. You walk through purging Mezro of all these chaotic monkeys, restoring order. Their corpses are still warm as your lawnmower comes in behind and just slurps them up.
He's kind of like Pac-Man,
Yeah, just assimilating mass. But eventually you do reach one of these relatively intact-looking guardhouses that it's like a tower that goes up a couple stories. This one still has the roof intact. You can see that there's a stairway that leads down that is flooded with the water that would typically go down to the street level. But besides that, you can see that, let's see, making its way across the river is a large stone formation.
So,
and it looks like a bridge. If you'd like, you could give me an investigation or a perception check.
Billy?
Yeah, as you see this bridge, it's definitely does not match the rest of the architecture in the city. It looks like it's just rough stone that has been just forced up out of the ground as if by a fabricate spell, and it spans the entire length from this area over to the palace. You can see there are similar ones that mirror its rough nature here, here, and here. I'll just go ahead and draw those in real quick.
So one to each district, basically?
Yes. As if these were built after the city fell in order to facilitate travel between, but for why? Hard to say. There's your bridges. Amazing. Very nice. This map is going to be a proper masterpiece when I'm done with it.
Nice, a map with a story. But yeah, does it look stable enough?
Yeah, with the 24 investigation, yeah, it looks like just solid stone that has been used to raise a walkway.
How nice.
I suggest you all cross first. I'll kind of wait his turn.
Maybe we should leave the dinosaurs here. I assume the guards joined us again after we left the library.
Yeah, they did. You kind of recounted your experience within, and they nod. They say, "All right, yeah, we're not much of a book reading, but if you need some help recovering some, we can help you out." They follow you along with their hadrosaurs, and they will volunteer to test the bridge out. Yeah, they'll start plodding across. The hadrosaur is kind of nervously looking across and down the side. The bridge is roughly 10 feet wide, I believe, and then expands like 70 feet. Appears to be fairly sturdy as they make their way across. They get about halfway before they kind of look around. They look behind and they say, "Looks solid. You're tagging along then."
All right. Who goes first?
Oh no.
Okay.
I'll go first. Rockgrim is
Alright.
brave, and he'll jump into the fury here.
Just near the shoreline. All right. You can begin making your way across the bridge. Ribbit Roar Rathalos quickly rejuvenates himself in the cleansing waters. Those of you up on the bridge can see several dark shapes quickly moving towards him, but this wise old frog is far too quick, and he moves as quick as like a
jumps.
cannonball. Just flies out of the water. The sharks fade back down into the shallows.
How does he jump so high? He's so large.
Ribbit, you can see one of these boys. He sees you under the water, and he sadly swims away as you come up out of the water. He too wants a tasty morsel, such as a monkey thrown to him. Ooh, yeah, it'll devour it. It's like you just tossed an unconscious monkey into a blender. All right, so you can make your way across this bridge. Fix, you get the feeling that it was fabricated somehow, probably magically. There's not really any supports holding it up. It appears as if it was just kind of shot across, and then the integrity of the stone is what's keeping it up. And it holds up as each one of you makes your way across and to the other side. Let's see. As you make it to the edge of this temple, you're kind of in between some of the pillars that house this overhang. It's like a veranda type area that loops around the entirety of the temple. So in the open air out here, you're kind of several, maybe a dozen feet up from the street, from where the water begins on the street. As you make it there, Fredward and the other hunters, they turn to you. Rav comes up, nodding to you. Harold says, yeah, we're not much interested in this temple, so we're going to go and head on over to the Noble District, and we're going to start looking for those books, all right? That's kind of our whole thing that we're here for, so you can all come and link up with us later after you're done with your temple business. How's that sound? Or not? I mean... Yeah,
well,
all right.
I mean, if we're going to the Noble District after, we can use the temple as a shortcut of sorts.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna head over there. We're not gonna go in the water, But all right. Good luck with your business, and don't die, I guess. And then these other hunters, along with so Harold Five Fingers, Rav the Hobgoblin, and Lanlith the monk, as well as Fredward. Fredward tags along, and they start walking off. The temple lies before you. You have your 2 remaining guards and Undril Silvertusk and their slew of hadrosaurs. Undril says, goes up to Solomon, says, we should be careful when entering. I am sure you've noticed, but the city seems to have changed considerably in the time since it's been abandoned. I would not want to be too wary about seeing what has taken up residence within this temple.
Me either. But we shall do it for the glory of the mission, and of course, so we can complete our other mission. This is becoming a nested mission situation.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be fast. So,
yeah, Kate, next, hop down into secret chat real quick.
Uh-oh. Now he shall receive the madness of the old ones.
Yeah.
And in that case, be right back.
Yeah, my character doesn't really bring a lot to the table, so...
You eat monkeys. That's more than most people.
That's true.
I mean, you pretty much improved him, so...
I mean,
I like it.
that's pretty much my whole life.
Good.
DM coming through.
We all kind of like, I jumped in the river and we're like, it's like he's a frog, dude. He just jumped back out.
All right. So you have reached the Temple of Uktao. All right. Does anyone want to take a real quick break? I got to use the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay,
Okay.
that's what we did when you okay. All right.
What? Nothing wrong with that, all right?
As he's taking a break, I have a question that doesn't relate to this at all.
Mhm.
Have you guys ever had to order high school transcripts online? I've got to for a college program I've applied for.
Mhm.
And I'm just like, how the hell do I do this? And do they still have them?
Well, I work for a school system as a webmaster, and there's a web page on our website where you can just go and there's an online order form, and you can even use PayPal.
I hope that my school system has the same thing.
Yeah. But it's like, America, everybody thinks of it as like one country, but honestly, it's like 50 different countries plus territories.
Mhm.
So there's no way to be like, yeah, I know exactly how things are going to be in Missouri or wherever, people live. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm just crossing my fingers that old Indiana here is the same way.
Yeah, I was applying for a grad program recently, and I forgot about college application fees, and I was like aghast. I was like, "What if I don't even get in? They just keep my $70." And I was,
Yup.
I was like, "What am I doing?"
It's called the business model.
I'm paying
Yeah.
America.
$5 for each transcript I'm ordering here, and I feel like this is my information. Why am I paying for this?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could say that you're paying for like the notary, or maybe I don't know.
That's the excuse we give, yeah. So
I like how
By-
you,
by paying for it, you're making it real.
I like it.
Before that, it's in
Yeah.
a quantum state.
Yeah.
It's like, what are they charging all these students that money for?
Well, if you didn't have to pay for it, couldn't you just print it out from your house?
Now you're giving people ideas.
You know what I'm saying?
I thought about that, but they said they don't accept things unless they're in this form or they're like in an official.
Well,
like,
yeah,
notary-
some transcripts will come in a sealed envelope, and then the envelope will be paper pressed. And not like you could just get a paper press. So.
Yeah, you have to be a registered notary to do that.
Oh my gosh! Are you
I own a paper press though. They're pretty sexy. It's pretty sexy. But to get the right paper press, that's like a whole mini game right there. You'd have to go and steal the paper press. I mean, at that point, you might as well just give them the $25-$30 or whatever they want for your transcript.
I want to know the list of things that Crash does not have. That I feel like that's a shorter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I am so sorry I missed the playtest game. By the way,
You could have turned the tides.
I was so tired.
Oh, man,
I was in line for that PlayStation 5 pre-order for so long, and I was like, okay, I'll take a 4-hour nap, and my clock. I said, Google, make a alarm for like 7 o'clock, and I made it for 7 a.m. the next day, and I was like, oh, well.
Yeah. They know what's best for you.
No, I'm not talking to you. God, shut up.
That playtest game last night was fucking great.
I think the important lesson last night was I didn't math out. I mathed out the speed, not taking into consideration the Paragon action. So I'm going to lower the speed of gelatinous cubes to 10. Because you are supposed to be able to outrun them. But if it uses if it has aggressive, and then that's 3 moves on its turn, and then a 4th out of turn. Now it has the same speed as a player character. You could never actually escape from it.
Or it's faster than a dwarf.
It's faster than a dwarf. Yeah, that's what he was trying to get across to everybody last night, and everybody was like, not a physicist. So they're just like, no, it's like this, and he's like, no, I'm telling you, I can't outrun them. I will die. Like, just let me die my way. And they're like, no, it's like this. And he's like, I don't know how to make you understand math. It's going to catch me. There's no way to escape.
That was
I
great.
was dying. I felt like I was playing second edition D&D in high school. Like I had probably 14 tabs open to keep track of all the bullshit, like tables and rules and stuff like that. And like I don't think I've ever seen a gelatinous cube be taken seriously.
Yeah,
since second edition D&D. Oh my god, it was bad.
All right, is everybody here?
Way.
I'm
here.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So, as you make your way into the temple, you can see some of the pillars are in a kind of a state of decay a little bit, but the temple itself is made like very fortified and very well. So you can tell that, unlike the other buildings that are kind of falling apart, this one is still standing very strong, though it is showing some signs of wear and tear. As you make your way up to the kind of raised steps to the temple, you get to another large set of double doors, but these ones are ajar. Within, you can see, strangely enough, it's a well-lit and well-kept and clean-looking entrance to the temple. There's soft torchlight glowing in and coming out from it. And there's a luxurious red carpet that doesn't look a day over, I don't know, average carpet age. It looks quite nice. Rolled out down the center of the chapel. And I'll take you to this map. It kind of heads off into the room before it raises up some red velvet steps into a center area where there's 4 statues of what look to be warriors kind of situated around this area. And then up farther at the very back of the room is a luxurious looking throne mantled in gold with a big window that seems to be letting in the sun from behind it.
Fancy.
Beyond the room itself, up on the raised platform, you can see from your vantage point, we don't have elevation, but you can just barely make out the heads of some people standing there. Clouds.
Yes.
The shard begins to hum even more rhythmically. The tempo increases considerably as you enter into this room, and yeah.
Right. What how far can I see? As in, like, these fellows down the hall. Like, can I take in, like, their make-in measure, or?
You're on a lower platform, so you can just kind of see the heads.
Okay.
Right,
the stairs.
But as you guys make a little bit of noise, because you're entering in, I assume the guards would have left their hadrosaurs outside. They're kind of just tramping along behind you. I assume Rockgrim brings his Triceratops in alongside. Doesn't go anywhere without Loose Lips, I assume.
Yeah, Loose Lips is my therapy animal, and I want to make sure that everyone knows that.
Yeah, that's understandable, yeah. But yeah, as you guys are all kind of making your way into what appears to be a temple that is well maintained and cleaned and in an amazing state of repairs. It's as if it's got a team of servants working on it. You hear a booming voice from the back of the chamber that greets you. It says, "Hello and welcome to the Temple of Ubtao. Please, friends, come forward so that I may see you."
All right. Clouds will walk forward. It's like motion to the goys. Oops.
Yeah, as you get closer, he addressed you personally. He says, "Ah, Clouds, one of the champions of the Temple of Trials. I am very pleased that you've made it here, along with that shard you're carrying. You have done very well to make it this far, and I am so proud of you. And as he mentions that he's proud of you, you feel like a warmth in your chest, like, you know, whenever your dad comes home and says you did good for getting an A or something, or you scored a touchdown, you know?
Comes home from buying cigarettes.
Yeah, he actually does come home this time with him.
Man. Yeah. And guys, this is the people. This is the guys.
As you get closer, you can make out. So the person farthest in the back away, you see a tiefling man situated, kind of leaning against the banister of this the stairs leading up to the throne. He just kind of lounging. Let's see. He's wearing what appears to be like steel woven plates across his body, and just kind of looks across at you. There's a woman standing to the left of this man, who is wearing like this dark robe with a very luxurious-looking frill around it. On the other side is a man that you were able to see even as you were entering the room. He stands head and shoulders above the rest, roughly 7 feet, 8 feet. We'll say 8 feet in height. Appears to be some sort of Goliath with a thick gray mane. Several runes cover his body. Beyond those ones, though, the man addressing you and that you feel the warmth from steps forward. You can see a Chultan man, maybe in his 40s, wearing very exquisite and well-kept plate armor. You can see nestled onto the clasp around his cloak, holding it on his shoulders, is an insignia that bears the mark of Ubtao. He addresses you. He says, "You're probably wondering why I've called you here, and why I've helped you in your journey."
Sure. Let's go with that. Yep. What am I doing here?
He says, "Well, I was truthful when I told you that bringing the shard here would bring you power. I intend to make you one of the members of my chosen. We are defenders of Chult. We have been for a very long time. At one point, they called me the Shield of Chult," and you can see a smile kind of tugs at his eyes. He says, "Please then, just let me see the shard, and I will bequeath this power onto you."
Okay. All right. Clouds will walk, like tootle up, kind of slowly. Like, sure. He fetches the shard out of his like pocket, and like he'll hand it over. I guess. So.
Yeah, you can see each step that you take up onto the raised dais, the gem kind of pulses in time with your step. As you reach the top of it and bring it out of your pocket, you can see all the eyes of the companions of the man standing before you, who described himself as the Shield of Chult, are fixated on you. And as you hold it out to him, let's see. What are those of you at the back doing? Just kind of watching, hanging out?
Rockgrim is slowly riding Loose Lips up closer and closer to the stairway. And can Loose Lips make her way up the stairs, or would that be completely impossible?
I'd say the stairs are large enough that she could navigate her way up. I mean, it'd be difficult terrain, of course, but she could probably make her way up, yeah.
I would tap her on the head and say, "Bane blesses us in this endeavor. Let's..." What? And make her way up.
Yeah, you can see at the top clouds along with this man that seem to be exchanging pleasantries. Clouds now holding out the shard. Let's see. Andril is kind of at the back, looking confused. She speaks to Solomon. She whispers, the shield of Chult, that is strange. It rings. It brings back memories, though I'm not entirely sure what. I can't put a finger on it.
It's so... It's out of character realization. But as that happens, yeah, Solomon will agree with her. He doesn't like it either. This doesn't make any sense. Why are these people living inside this desecrated city?
Yeah, you can see the guards are kind of just staring up ahead. Andril kind of shakes her head. You can tell she's kind of deep in thought and concentration. All right. Yeah, so as you hold the shard out, the man will take it. He kind of accepts it. You can see his smile grows wider, and then as he holds the shard in his hand, he brings the other arm, which his art has him holding a shield, but the shield is kind of strung on his back. He brings the other arm out and kind of folds you into a hug, Clouds.
Mm-hmm.
And as he hugs you and embraces you, it does fill you with light and the same warmth from before, tenfold. And his embrace, as he breaks it and kind of claps you on the shoulder, he says, my son, my chosen, you have done very well indeed. First, we will discuss the matters of your appointment, but first, and you can see he reaches back into a pouch behind, and he pulls out this orb that appears to be of metal construction. Let's see. Those of you at the back are able to get a somewhat decent look at it. Those of you at the front as well.
Oh my.
Let's see. So, let's see. He kind of tosses the orb lightly in his hands, and he says, yes. Alessandra and Qualu were both hesitant in relying on you. They did not think that you'd be able to make it here, nor that you would be true in providing me with the shard. I am glad that they were wrong. You can see Qualu kind of shrugs his heavy-set shoulders and seems a little bit indifferent to the situation. Alessandra gives like a haughty snuff and kind of looks away, kind of folding her arms across her chest. Let's see. While he's holding the two objects in his hands, he begins to speak. He says, King Osa, we saw eye to eye on many things, though in the defense of Chult, I suppose we differentiated. And, well, you know how that happened. How it played out. You've lived in Chult for a long time, right, my child? And what do you think about the current state of the island, of the jungle itself? Is it not desolate? Does it not bring sorrow?
Yeah, it could. It's not great. It's not from the city, major cities and towns where I've been to.
He nods. Yes. Indeed, and that is why sometimes hard decisions must be made if Chult is to be saved.
I would like to cast Detect Magic.
All right.
Straight cast.
Straight cast. You can see Alessandra kind of locks eyes on you, but seems to recognize the spell you're casting, and then you can see a smile tugs at her mouth. The first time you've seen any sort of emotion beyond indignation from this woman. And then she just watches as the spell's cast. As soon as you finish the Detect Magic, your eyes, the room explodes with a deluge of purple sigils and energy. You can tell that this entire room has been loaded with illusionary magic and is seemingly fabricated. You can see through the magic, I suppose. Let's just see. I guess no. The entire room just gives off like this illusionary aura. Alessandra doesn't seem to give off any sort of illusionary, nor does Qualu. Qualu is covered in what looks to be loads of abjuration magic. The non-introduced tiefling seems to be cloaked in some sort of evocation magic, and the man speaking with clouds himself appears to be what sort of magic?
Necromancy?
Not necromancy. It's more it's more illusionary magic, I suppose. Like a very heavy taste of illusion, I guess. With any regard, though, he holding the shard and the orb. You can see the orb. There's intricate designs are carved into its smooth, worn surface, and the high level of craftsmanship is evident, despite the apparent age of the object. It's kind of in contrast to the brightly appointed and richly adorned room that you're in right now. The man brings down the shard, slotting it into a spot along the orb's surface, and you can watch as a low rumble kind of shakes through the orb, and kind of let's see, a low hum starts to emanate from the orb, and then finally, as the man holds it up, you watch as the orb explodes into light, still intact, but you see as the surface of it kind of knits itself back together, where there was scratches or gouges or worn marks. Now it is smooth and whole. And then the man, he says, now that does feel good. It has been quite a long time since I've been reunited with a shard. You can see these are quite hard to come by. It was only by the luck of your help that I was able to get to this point. The pirates themselves would have been easy enough to collaborate with, though such unsightly beings have no place in the new Chult. As he finishes this phrase, the light emanating from the orb seems to twist and darken, and then he kind of holds it with both his hands, and you can see there's intense focus creasing his well-chiseled face, which he seems to be putting considerable effort into the artifact as it kind of twists, and now, Fix, you're able to see from the depths of illusion magic surrounding this man's fingers, there appears to be some necromantic energy moving out of it into the orb. The orb itself begins to glow with this dark light, I guess, the absence of light, before the light finally fades enough that there's just the orb is completely obscured, and there seems to be like a thin veil of necromantic, like you've dropped a black satin sheet over this orb, and it just kind of obscures all light, though the man keeps holding it. From behind you, Solomon, you can feel something in the air kind of breaks, and Undril shouts out, she kind of gasps and shout out, "Oh, that man is Raz Nasi." As you can see, like, the guards are kind of looking around as if they've been brought out of some sort of trance. The man, he flinches whenever the name is spoken, and he looks up, now holding this orb, clouds and past clouds towards Undril, and he kind of barks out, still a leveled voice, but authoritative. He says, "Silence! I abandoned that name long ago. I am the defender of Chult, its shield, and I will remake it. No more of this. No more shall this island be fractured into small enclaves groping and grubbing for the riches of the jungle. I will remake it into what it once was, even better, even. And with this, I will do it. He holds up the orb. At this point, once Raznasi is spoke. Let's see. I gotta read through chat, see what's going on here.
We're just theorizing.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Never mind. Go ahead.
Let's see. Okay, so Undril is. As you look back to her, she's kind of in like a panic. She's holding up her holy symbol of Torm. The two guards are kind of confused, though they've heard Raznasi, and you can see they're both kind of like readying weapons. Those of you that are with the guild, you have some knowledge of this man, though none of you, aside from Clouds, went to the Temple of Trials. And Clouds, now that you've heard the name, it seems as if the man before you does sort of resemble the worn and chipped statues of Raznasi within the Temple of Trials, the statues that were on the side of law and order and good that you shirked when you went to the chaotic side.
Oh, okay.
But he does bear some resemblance. Let's see. Now, as he holds the orb, he reaches back down into his pouch. Well, actually, before he does that, he kind of claps you on the shoulder, and as he does, Clouds, you feel some energy kind of surge into you, the same warmth as before, but it seems there's like an edge there that kind of fills you with power, and it feels as if you've gained some experience, which we'll talk about later, but for now, at least, he reaches back down into the same pouch that he pulled this artifact from, and he still kind of looking around at Clouds and kind of seems to be savoring the moment, I guess, brings out another item from his backpack. And this, all of you can see, I guess, give me perception checks, those of you at the back, and then Clouds, you'll just know what it is. Actually, Clouds, give me a shit, and I guess he would.
Hey, for once.
Yeah, you've got friggin' amnesia, Cloud, so it's hard to know what you would know and what you wouldn't know. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah, when Cleric Lady starts panicking, Fix is gonna go back there and ask her, "Who is that?"
Right, yeah, so as they're still doing, like, kind of going over, he's still, like, monologuing, I guess, about the current state of Chult. Undril says, she's holding her holy symbol, kind of quavering, says, Raznasi, he was one of the chosen of Ubtao. He guarded Mezro and the rest of Chult hundreds of years ago. When the city fell, when Ubtao left, the clerics and paladins, they all lost their abilities. Raznasi, he meant to seek out some other way to obtain power. I thought he was lost and gone. Nobody has seen heads nor tails of him, and it was assumed he perished with the rest of the Chosen. Though now I see he's just been biding his time. Can we get some happy jungle music out of here? What is... Which channel is this on? Let's see.
1, I think.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I know what's going on.
I've put on ominous.mp3.
No, you're right. I'm stupid. I had my YouTube in the background, and it like auto-played the next track. That's my bad. Sorry. I'm hearing like this happy flute music. Okay, all right. So he reaches back into his bag. He pulls out this another similar to the shard that he had before. This one though is purple, and all of you can get a good look at it. It seems to give off this soft purple hue. All of you at this point, except for maybe Rockgrim, I guess, and Rathalos Frog himself, recognize this as likely to be one of the gems of mastery, probably the illusionist's one. He kind of twirls it in his fingers while still speaking about the dangers of Chult and how it must be remade and reforged. Before he kind of meets your eyes, Clouds, and he brings the gem to the artifact where it seems to sink in. You see for a moment the energy kind of shifts from a black to a purple before returning back to black. And then with your perception checks, everybody except for Solomon, you see just for a brief moment the room flashes and then flashes back as the gem is assimilated into the artifact. During that brief flash, you could see that the room, though still quite stately, is crumbling and in a state of disrepair, much like the rest of the city of Mezro, and that this appears to be an illusion cloaked around. The mask atop the man known as Raznasi also fades for a second, and you can see. Let's see. He is, though he is presenting this human form, for a second it slips, and you see wrought in black armor with some gold and ornate trim along it before it flashes back to his other form.
Honestly, that art was really cool.
You can see there's a surge of power as he kind of holds the orb in his hands before he opens his eyes, and you can see there's a twinkle to them that as if he's kind of been rejuvenated. He places the orb back down into his side pouch on his armor and turns to you, Clouds, and the rest of you, and he says, yes, I was once known as Raznasi, though now I prefer the Uniter. And Chult will be whole once again, I promise you this. Though your priest in the back there quavers, I assure you I have nothing but wholesome intentions with the realm.
Okay, can we insight this?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Damn. He's rock solid.
I mean, this guy is just oozing charisma. Clouds, you've been getting bursts of the warm feeling like it's your dad.
Dang.
Yeah, this guy's great. This guy's
and Rockgrim, Ribbit, Solomon Fix, you've all been kind of basking in this, every time he smiles and says some platitudes, it kind of shakes you and makes you, it gives you some hope, makes you happy. Rockgrim, you see, as he seems, he's not lying. He definitely wants to make Chult a better place, though with a 27 and a nat 20, you can tell that the way he speaks and his manner of referring to the ilk of Chult, it seems as if his idea of a perfect, unified Chult might be a bit different than the one that the guild is striving for currently. In any regard, he kind of says, motions back to the tiefling sitting on the steps, who once motioned to stands up. Raznasi refers to him. He says, Jazz Ganas, please see to it that Clouds here is adequately trained and brought up. I think that he will be an important part of the new Chult, and see to it that he is well informed. The tiefling stands up, taking a couple strides forward. He nods to you, Clouds, before taking a position by your side. Raznasi takes a step back. He says, Qualu, Alessandra, I believe it is time for us to be moving on. Though we will meet again, of course, in a new Chult. Alessandra steps forward along with Qualu. Yeah, so it seems like they're gonna leave and bring you with them, Clouds.
Oh. Where are we? How long does this training take? Like, I'll ask aside,
Oh, learning the ways of the chosen of the beret takes many years to fully master, though I'm confident in your abilities. And he gives you another warm, fatherly smile. I know you'll do great, Clouds.
Years, he says?
Yeah, so out of character, he'd be like taking you with him to go and hang out and, play catch with you, teach you the ins and outs of being a chosen. Clouds, the chosen, I guess, from Undril would have spoken about them. The chosen of the seven bray of Mezro that were like the chosen, the high paladins, the protectors that were imbued by Ubtao as his kind of mortal counterparts that maintained order in the city and worked as kind of like the Avengers, I guess. But let's see all these Thanos references.
Right. Okay, so out of character, how long will I be losing this character for if I said yes? Like,
What kind of question is that?
Give me a second to think, I guess. At least 2 weeks.
oh, okay. That's what I'm fine with that.
Training montage.
2 weeks before you could get away. Anyway, all right there. All right. Jazz kind of nods to you, along with the Raznasi, and then Alessandra begins casting a spell.
Don't worry, Mr. Solomon, I'll be back soon. He gives like a warm wave.
Raznasi is as Alessandra's mid-spell addresses you all for the first time since you all entered. He says, I hope to see you all on the right side of history, and you will be welcomed with open arms into my court. And with that, Alessandra completes the spell and is a teleport. And Alessandra Qualu, Raznasi, Jazz Gonas, and Clouds all disappear into a portal.
I get the feeling that was bad. Is the room still as it was before?
Oh, as soon as they leave, the tapestries all fade considerably. You see as mold seems to creep in around some of what remains of the carpeting on the floor. Several of the statues begin to show their weathering immediately. And then most prominently atop the throne, you can see the skeleton of a long dead king, a crown fused into the skull around his head, laying back against the throne, staring eye sockets ahead. Andrea is going to collapse to her knees, holding her holy symbol. This is bad. This is very bad. He's got one of the gems, and now he has been returned to some measure of his former power. I don't know exactly what Raznasi means to reshape Chult into, though I'm not sure if any of us will be able to recognize it when he's done.
How do you suggest we stop it from happening?
We need to speak with some of the merchant princes in Port Nyanzaru. Though for now, there's nothing else we can do.
Don't worry, I'll add it to the list. He stomps out.
All right, Clouds, Arcade next. I'm going to give you control of a guard.
Could Clouds play Loose Lips?
Also by Crash.
Yeah, I get it.
I think he got tired of the too much story, but
I mean,
all
it's
right.
2 hours of essentially just exposition.
Sorry, but all right. But now, Ungel stands up and the guards say, well, I mean, that's pretty fucked, but there's not much we can do about that now, huh? Why don't we go see how those books are coming along?
Yes.
Still with the detect magic, Fix is gonna go up and take a look at the throne.
Yeah, you're getting some heavy curse vibes coming off the crown. It's definitely magical. It seems like it's got some enchantment, some abjuration, a decent amount of transmutation, though there's probably a reason that it's been sat here fused atop this skeleton and untouched. Give me a perception check. Or an investigation, either or. All right, yeah, with an 18, you can see faint scorch marks along the ground around the altar. They're roughly medium-sized.
What, the scorch marks?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not gonna get closer to that. I return to the others and
There's a inscription. There's before you leave, you catch sight of a scrawled with what appears to be some sort of bladed implement at the feet of the chapel. Reads, Here sits King Osa the Wise, forever to rule over his kingdom, which he allowed to crumble.
They like scratched in angrily with a rock.
Either a rock or some other bladed implement.
Yeah. Some petty, maximum petty.
Is the fog in the room?
No.
Okay. Yeah, no, not gonna touch that, and gonna go back to the others and mention that.
All right. Oh, yeah, let me give you control of the guard.
Careful with that body on the throne.
All right, let's duplicate. Okay, there we go. All right, Clouds, I have a guard here for you. This will be your character for now. Let me buff your stats a little bit because the basic guard is a little rough. All right, there we go. All right, now you've got. All right, you should have control of this guard right there. I'll give him a blue mark.
Oh, I can't see through him yet.
Oh yeah, let me give you vision. Hey, you should have vision through him.
Let me refresh.
about now?
Okay, I can see now.
Nice. All right. Okay, so the guards say, "Oh, yeah, let's go check out the book. How the bookkeeping's coming along. Not much we can do here." All right. So you guys gather up and head out of the now desecrated temple.
It's always desecrated, right?
Well, yeah, it was desecrated before, but
Yeah.
it looks a lot nicer. Yeah.
It's not
Now
our
it
fault.
looks dumpy. Yeah.
This is what happens when you have nobody to clean.
True enough. True enough. All right. So you guys can easily make your way outside the temple. The guards mount up on their hadrosaurs. And you see the noble district lies out to the northeast.
Yeah, I Fix is gonna go on the same dinosaur that the cleric is on, and try and ask her if she knows anything about that weird orb.
Andril says, well, I can't be sure, but I think that must be the orb that the Mezroan warriors that were given that possesses some innate magic and helps keep them from harm in their service. The Temple of Trials was meant as a means to get the second half of it that would further unlock their powers and mark them as those among the Beret, one of the 7 chosen.
So it's protective.
Yes. It's like it's like the shard is like unlocks the limiter for the training wheels that they hand them. You know, that when you become a Mezroan warrior, they're like, "Here's your trike, kid." And then when you get the unlock, it's like, "All right, we're taking the training wheels off, and you're doing wheelies."
And how many of those gems are there? 6?
Oh, the gems of like the purple one, the illusionists one.
Like the Mezroan ones in general.
Oh, I mean,
I don't know if you gave the group in the temple some exposition in that regard when they got it.
Yeah, I did. Andrew doesn't know.
Okay. And Clouds is gone, so none of us know either. Oh well.
Books.
Yeah. All right.
That away.
Books.
All right.
Books ho.
All right, so you make your way along the bridge that leads into the Noble District. You only get maybe just across the edge of the bridge when you begin to hear the sounds of combat coming up from up ahead. It sounds like right at the edge of right on the other edge of the bridge, on the other edge of the crumbling wall that overlooks the highways, as if there is fighting going on.
Uh-oh.
Let's check it out, everyone. I hope they're not burning down the library, or whatever.
All right. So let's see. So right down.
Went ahead, so hopefully it's not them.
Yeah, right as you say that, the foreshadowing gods, you get to the other edge and you can see. Let's see. Should have global illumination turned on, I think. Let me check.
Yes.
All right, cool. All right. Bam. All right, globally illuminated. All right, so you can see down that Lanlith, Rav, Harold, and Fredward, to some extent, seem to be engaged in combat with several reptilian-looking creatures. They've already felled a number of them, and you can see Rav is making considerable headway on the main larger one. There's several of these smaller ones that are running around, kind of snapping their jaws And then there's this larger one that has kind of braced its mouth across the head of Rav's axe and is trying to rip it out of her grasp. Fredward, who's shooting piddly firebolts left and right, turns around seeing all of you and shouts out, "Oh, good thing you're finally here. We've come across some Girros, fascinating creatures really, but anyway, I think you're going to need to slow down time real quick."
God damn it.
Aw.
Just artificer things.
Don't worry. I'm right here with you.
Right, yeah, so if I can get everybody to roll initiative.
Nice music though.
What do I click on for initiative?
There should be a dice in there.
Oh.
Nice, there we go. Just waiting for Roll20 to boot up. There we go. Nice. All right. Let's see. All right, so Landlet just finished putting down this one, and she will kind of move here, I suppose. Actually, she'll just move back to protectively block Fredward. Rockgrim, you're up.
Okay, I've never mounted a Triceratops before, but can I give her a quick with my feet to get her to rush forward towards the...
Yeah, you can just have her move on your turn. If you're gonna span this gap, what's the strength of a Triceratops?
The strength of a Triceratops is 22.
All right, then with a running start, Loose Lips can span this gap without any sort of check, make it to this building, and get to the fight pretty quick.
Does Ribbit, can they hold on as I
Yeah.
over here?
I mean, Ribbit, he's still small, but he weighs a considerable amount, but it's nothing for Loose Lips.
Now, does that take my whole turn to get Loose Lips over here, or can I throw out some mujik?
You can just use your movement as the Triceratops as long as you're mounted.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna throw out a freaking spell out here, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on one of the closest little creatures I see. As I pull out my little bell, and I'm like, the bell tolls for you.
All right, this one has not been damaged yet, so it'll make a Wisdom save. It gets a 12 and fails, taking the full 14 damage. As the necrotic energy hits the creature, it hisses out at you, looking up at you on top of the building, blinking its slitted eyes at you. Fredward is going to ready a firebolt and shoot it towards the same one that you hit. And he'll miss horribly. Alright, this Girros, it's going to sprint up to here. You watch as it kind of scrabbles up. You can see its long reptilian claws like kind of sinking into the rough stone, holding onto some vines, and you watch as it easily climbs up on top of the building. Then it sprints up to you, but that's its full movement and dash. Harold Five Fingers does a cartwheel and slings a couple knives out towards this one. He misses with one, hits with the other. He'll do some damage. He's like, "Damn it, these things." He's like, "Damn it, these things are immune to poison." And yeah. So he'll do 5 damage. This Girros will charge up to him.
They're weak to poison, everyone.
Girros makes 2 bite attacks as it lunges forward. First one's gonna miss Harold. Second one's gonna hit Harold. It's gonna be 3. Oh, but it's got the poison. Ooh, nice. All right. Harold's gonna make a con save. Oh, it passed. He'll just take half. So 3 + 4, 7. He's like, oh, that's my thing, man. Come on. Pops up some anime blood. Loose lips.
Loose Lips is gonna rear up, and she's gonna try to attack this Girros. And I actually checked my pack, and I do have pita bread ready for this. She's gonna go for a stomp, or excuse me, a gore.
All right.
Oh,
yeah, Loose Lips charges forward, goring out the creature. It is dead.
Rockgrim will pat Loose Lips on the side. Good girl, good girl.
Order of the Gauntlet Guard, Clouds.
Oh, okay. This guard's gonna jump down to here. Maybe dash up to, I guess, right here. Let's see. What's the range of the spear? 60. I guess I'll just wait. I don't think I can reach anything with my spear attack. And that's it.
All right. You can throw your spear.
Oh, right. Okay, nice. I'll throw it down to this guy over here.
Alrighty.
Down.
It will be disadvantage. It'll hit, though. Nails the creature sticking out of its side. Luckily, all the Order of the Gauntlet Guards pack 2 spears, so you do have a second spear. Girros. Just gonna dash up to Rav, or not dash, but run up to her and attempt to bite her. That's gonna miss, and that'll miss as well. Ribbit, Roar, Rathalos.
All right. Everything's so far away. Ribbit is going to. Are we up high?
You are elevated, yes.
What's the elevation?
12.5 feet.
Okay, then I will use fucking frog to jump to here. Because it's 15 feet up and down, 25 feet, whatevs.
Jump on this crumbled wall.
Yeah. And then when I land, I will let out a long croak. And as I do, it will spawn another Ribbit Borathalos that makes the same echoing croak back at me. All right, cool. So that's within 15 feet. All right, cool. And then, let's see. Once this thing exists, I can move it up to 30 feet. Yeah, I can command it to move 30 feet in any direction. No action is required. All right, so it will move to here. So this thing counts as an object. So it does not provide any flanking bonuses. It does not help you with sneak attack or any of that shit. I just want to put all that information out there. So, okay. So this thing,
we have one turtle Echo Knight.
Yeah. So this guy leaps over to here, and then through him, I will attack.
Yeah, because I could treat him as my space. This seems really strong.
It's decent, but it's not like super crazy because like it can die really easily, and you have to resummon it each time.
It's like Mercer was like, "How could we make Polearm Sentinel build worse? Like, how could we make it absolutely worse?"
I wanted to have a 70-foot greatsword, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah. Okay, then I will. I guess hit with my No, you know what? I'll still try to grab it. Being a small grappler kind of sucks though, because this would be 2 sizes larger than me, right?
Yes.
So I'll try to grab this one. So I'm just gonna. Oh wait, I can't grapple through an object. All right, so he's just going to javelin.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna javelin the big one then. Here we go. First attack. And if it's immune to poison, don't worry about.
All right. It is immune to poison for sure, but it's a critical hit, double critical. Let's see.
Last time Crash is ever gonna use crit cards.
You were just stabbing it with the javelin, right?
Yep.
All right, quadruple damage. Roll another 40 or 3d6.
If it's piercing, is it maximum damage? And then you can make another attack with advantage against the same follow-up. Second one.
Oh, true. Okay, yeah, because it's a range piercing. Yeah.
Yeah, I always see the arrow, and my brain is like, it's not a ranged attack, but. Yeah, okay. Then I'll make a free attack with the javelin again.
That'll hit as well. So 12 total.
Then I'll make my actual second attack.
That'll hit as well.
Okay.
So 20.
All right.
Ribbit 4 Rathalos gets behind it. You stab it multiple times. The creature looks down at your pudgy bowling ball form that's just stabbing it. Lets out a roar down towards you.
Stabbing it from way over here.
Man, I got a freaking 1 on initiative. Holy crap. Alright.
Yeah, he perfectly synchronizes like with his echo. So he looks like he's just like stabbing at nothing, but this thing is actually doing all the work.
I was imagining a fighter who was too lazy to do anything by himself, so the echo just has to do it.
And he's trained in performance, so this is what his croaking sounds like. Oof. Big oof.
Alright. Rav sends 1 axe towards the great Girros and 1 down to the little one, hitting both times for a 9 and a 16. She doesn't say anything, but she makes eye contact with you, Ribbit, and you could swear she kind of bats her eyelashes at you a little bit as you stab into the creature. Suleiman.
She just gives out a big huff and says over to Fix, the Sloxodons are natural sprinters, but if you ever come across in your travels something that'll make you run faster, let me know, Fix. And he hops over the wall and they'll dash over there. That'll basically be his turn. Unless I can get range for a javelin. Let's see.
How high is the wall?
It's 12 feet, but you can like fall into some foliage and it'll cushion you low enough not to take a d6. So.
Alright, we'll come over to here. That'll be our dash action. We couldn't even do anything anyway. That'll be our turn. We're done.
Alright. Fix.
Yeah, can I see past the roof up here and see the enemies down there?
The big one? Yeah, probably the big one. Probably the big one, but not the small one. Because, like, this is a... You know how... I don't know. It's
okay.
Vision.
In that case, Fix is just going to stand right at the edge of the wall and then try and line up a very long shot with a firebolt on the big one.
It'll hit, though, for 17.
Psh.
This creature lets out an annoyed call as it gets hit by this firebolt, and it lances across its body. Alright.
And, yeah, just gonna
go ahead.
Farther down the wall.
I forgot to roll Undrill and Silver Tusk in, so I'll just roll them in now and then have them go next round. I'll roll them in after this guy. Alright. The great Girros, you can see it roars right into Rav and Ribbit's face, its fangs and spittle kind of peppering you, and then it will multi-attack. So it's going to do 1 towards the pudgy frog, Oh, it'll miss. And then it'll just do the other two onto Rav, I guess. Oh, a crit. What do we got? Let's see. It's piercing, triple damage, and your AC is reduced by a D6 for D6 rounds. Ooh, that's pretty nasty. All right, triple damage. Should we get another 46 in there? No, 86. Damn, but half of it's poison. All right, so total, because I got to add up the piercing separately. So we got 20 plus 20 plus 12, 32 divided by 2 is 16 piercing, plus this poison, which you got to make a save. Oh, whoops! That's add a 3 onto that. So still be a fail though. Damn. So she'll take full damage on the poison. Damn. All right. So we got 18 plus 14, so 32. You can tell Rav is very nearly bloodied from both those big hits. And the Great Girros has one attack left. It'll be for the frog, I guess.
Fuck.
I think that'll miss as well. All right. So the Great Girros lashes out, misses both times for the frog. He just rolls out of the way, concealing himself with the foliage, blending in. Gets one bite onto Rav's shoulder, and then Undrill will move to right here. She'll move over here to assist Harold. 115 feet is in guiding bolt range. That'll hit for 18. Massive radiant energy slams into this Girros. It's not dead, it's bloodied. And the next attack against it has advantage. And then this guard will hop down, land into the bed of foliage, and start sprinting. Alright, let me roll these guys in. Bam. Alright. Oh, the clone's AC is 14 plus proficiency, so a 17 would hit. Okay. Alright, and the clone's got 1 HP. Alright. I assume we're just going to summon it again, but the clone gets destroyed, and he gets thrown over there until you summon him again. Alright. Landlith is going to... Should hop the wall, head over to help out with this Girros. Actually, she'll stay put. She'll hop up on this wall and throw a couple darts. Alright, first one will hit, second one will hit, 4, 6. Alright, that one's still barely up as we get to Rock Grim.
Okay, I'm gonna use Loose Lips movement again here, and move 50 feet, which will put me right about here.
Alright.
So,
Alright, now if Loose Lips is going to be landing here, then they're definitely going to have to make an athletics or acrobatics or strength or dex. Because they're quite heavy, and a 12-foot fall when you weigh like a couple thousand pounds is... Alright, 16 is pretty good. I'd say she can get down without taking any damage.
Do you want me to make a check for not getting, messed up from the fall?
Yeah, give me an animal handling. Or just like a straight athletics, I guess, to hold on.
Okay. Animal handling?
Yeah, that works. Oh, jeez. All right, yeah. You've been with the Loose Lips for a period of time, and you're like two of soul, I guess.
Absolutely. So we move up in, synchronization. And I'm gonna first I'm gonna use my action to toll the dead on the large Girros.
All right. Large one will make a save. It'll fail. Takes the full 9, I guess. you're rolling them at the same, so it's like, all right. All right.
It's
yeah, I got you. Yeah.
You know.
But it's like, damn, it's 2d12 and it's 9 versus 2d8 for 12. All right, but yeah, the Toll of Dead hits. All right, is that your
Can I
turn?
bonus action throw out a spiritual weapon?
Sure, yeah. I think I have a thing for that. Let me find it.
And I'll pop that bad bitch like right here, and it takes the form of a gavel. It's okay if you don't have a gavel.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Bam! You got a torch.
That works.
Should be able to move that.
How's a 21? Does that get him?
Yeah, that definitely hits for 9 force damage. Slamming into the Girros, so lets out another cry of pain as this gavel judges it.
Submit to Bane, creature. And that's it.
Alright. The creature hisses up at you, mounted atop your scaly moose. Fredward surveys the battlefield with a calculating, cool mind. He looks into his vast repertoire of skills and spells, and he points down and launches a firebolt towards the injured one by Harold. Oh, and he hits! That's a confirmed kill for Harold as the fire covers and burns the creature's body. On initiative count 20. Oop. Let me drag this up. Oh, it just skips it. Oh well. I'll be able to see it. Oh well. So on initiative count 20, let's see. Probably just Solomon and Rockgrim with your really good passive perceptions. Everybody else kind of
a smell.
Oh yeah, shit. Okay, yeah, with your fucking your motherfucking trunk, you can smell something cooking. You can smell. It sounds like, or it smells very similar to when you guys were in the residential district traveling through, and you got that smell of carrion. Like, not like the undead are coming close. It's different, as if like these creatures, like something's approaching that just smells in general like death.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's like maybe like a vulture is landing nearby is what it smells like.
Mm.
It sounds like it comes rolling in a wave, like it's wafting in from the east.
From the east, okay.
All right, and with that, I think this Girros is dead. It is. Harold Five Fingers. He throws a enthusiastic thumbs up towards Fredward and then goes and circles around this big one. If only, he's like, if only these things weren't immune to poison. Oh, with +2 flank, the first one is gonna miss, second one will hit. Alright. I believe this Girros is dead. Alright. Okay, we got loose lips here. But I think if you're using loose lips as a mount, like if you're having her move on your turn, then that's like she's readying her action each turn to move, so she can't attack.
Okay, that makes sense.
Alright, sorry about that. I should have... Because these mount rules are pretty... I don't know. I need to iron them out more, I guess. But yeah, alright. Order of the Gauntlet Guard, Clouds.
Alright,
Cloud?
yeah, I'm here. I'm just thinking, 30... Then I guess he'll throw another spear at this big guy.
All right, go for it. You bring out your second spear. You always got a backup. You chuck it. 14 barely misses. It grazes along the tough, hard, like head ridge scales of this creature and slides off into the foliage behind.
Oh. Here for moral support, guys. Don't worry about me. Just a guard.
All right. Undrill Silvertusk will. I guess she'll slide down. She's got a pretty good passive perception. Yeah, 17. I guess on her turn, yeah, she'll shout out, I'm smelling something. It smells like undeath or death, perhaps. It's hard to say, but it seems like it's coming from the east. I'd be careful down there if I were you. This guard, he is gonna hop up on to here. He'll start running. This Girros is still alive. All right. So we got 2 targets here. Going for Rav. First one is a flub. If this attack was a kick or claw, it was neither. And it would just reduce speed for a d4 rounds, which doesn't apply here. 22 will hit for 8. I just gotta make a con save. She makes it. All right. Ribbit. Your poor copy was torn to shreds. Luckily, you are an Echo Knight.
You're right. Let's see. Everything's just here. Nobody's really spread out anymore. So I'm just gonna leap over to here. And then I'm going to slap this Girros. Or try to. Do you use any sort of flanking or no?
Yeah, +2 flank.
Okay. Here we go. So +2 from Hobgoblin. There we go. That's a 15?
15 will hit. 6 damage.
Okay. All right, and then that activates that ability.
Ooh.
So, wow, I critically failed my grapple attempts. Well, it's got to be to 10, because I guess, I don't know, do you critically fail in your game or no? For skill checks. Okay.
Let's see, give him a strength. Oh, an 11.
Embarrassment.
You start to roll around on the ground with this creature, though it just kind of, you get stuck on a...
slap him again.
Oh, that'll hit again, yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, I can only attempt to grapple once per round, though, so...
Damn.
Alright.
Alright, you're just smacking this guy. He's getting smacked. He's dodging around. It's like you've dropped I don't know. It's like you've got a bag full of like cheese or something that you dropped on the ground and it's just kind of rolling around.
Well, when he jumped in for the attack, he was singing in grung. He came in like a wrecking ball. But
ooh,
yeah,
nice.
unless you speak grung, you would only hear the melodious croaking of his battle song.
Yeah, Rav could see as you flex and your entire flabby body turns into a rock-solid mass of grung, man. And now you're sure that she is batting her eyelashes at you as she partakes in the carnage, glancing down with an axe towards this one in front of her.
All right. Granting that flank. Go for it.
17 will hit for 7. The follow-up. All right, 2 hits for 19 total. We'll put this little one down. All right, the great Girros looks around. You can see it kind of hesitates for a moment, even as its allies are being cut down, and you can see its nose twitches a bit as it sniffs the air.
Let's huff my way over here. I'll move, dash, and give a flank for someone else, hopefully, and then
you might want to you might want to get a mount on that boy.
Yeah,
like, yeah,
it'd be weird. Like, it'd be really mean. like a 900-pound thing to ride something else.
You get an elephant, and you ride on the elephant.
Everybody says that.
But as he huffs over here, say, eyes up, everyone. It's likely not the end of him, and that'll be my turn.
All right, Fix, you're up.
The foul stench on the air.
Can I still see the Girros past?
Oh god, yeah.
Fritz friend?
He's got some decent cover, but yeah, I'll say like honestly, +5 cover because he's surrounded by dudes. Triceratops, you're already shooting over a roof here.
Still trying.
Alright, that'll hit. 15 damage.
Okay, and then I'll do same as Solomon, drop down and start making my way around the building.
Alright, you land in some bushes. The great Girros is sniffing the air. You hit it right across the nose with its snoot. Fire blossoming. It lets out a roar. Alright. Alright, you see the great Girros, like, as if recognition kind of blooms over the creature's face. It stops sniffing, and it takes a disengage action as it, like, crawls over this wall quickly. And then, how far was that? 15? And then immediately begins moving off in this direction. Adelanla says, it's getting away! And she rushes across this wall, throwing down 2 darts. Both are gonna miss, barely. Well, the first one, barely. Rockgrim.
Okay, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon, I believe 20 feet up, as a bonus action to kind of whack this guy.
Alright.
Somebody roll that spiritual weapon.
Oh, the nat 20. Alright, as this creature flees, you slam your gavel into it. Let's see.
Case
maximum damage, and the target has disadvantage on saving throws. God damn it. Alright, so that's going to be, max damage is 20. And the target has disadvantage on saving throws against your spells for 3d4 rounds.
You don't say. Oh man,
So
and I don't have
rounds.
any like. Oh, I do.
Yeah, Toll the Dead.
Well, I can use another one of my second level spell slots to do this, and spiritual weapon isn't concentration. Yeah, I'll just use Toll the Dead. This thing is.
Oh yeah, go for it. Shit, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot spiritual weapons with bonus attack. All right.
Oh
we'll give
my
him.
Because clerics needed extra attack.
Well, you gotta have it, dude. 12 damage. All right. The Great Girros is heavily injured, but you can see even as you're peppering it with attacks and slamming it from behind. No, we're not gonna go there. All right. God damn it. All right. It's limping away, trying to escape. Fredward shouts out. Oh God, what? Says I'm detecting something. It seems like there might be undead in the area. I'm not sure. On initiative count 20, not just Solomon and the High Wisdom boys. Now everybody can smell this permeation of rot. It smells as if like back on the mainland before I guess. Before the bodies are burned after a battle, I guess that's what it smells like. So not like a crypt, but more like fresh carrion or decay. Harold Five Fingers, he doesn't care about that nerd shit, so he's gonna run over here. He has to dash, so he'll get there. Loose Lips, I had to use a movement.
Yep.
Clouds, there's one getting away.
It has your spear. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's over here.
All right. Where'd it go? Okay. Over there. Obviously, let's go up with the group. Kind of like ready an attack. That's about it.
Pick up your spear.
Already.
Over here.
All right. Yeah, you grab your spear, or you go to get it. You ready your attack and Landlet. She's still perched up here. She will throw 2 darts. Both are gonna miss though. Damn. All right. Rock Grim, Graveforge. Wait, how are you back up again? What the hell?
I was gonna say.
Oh,
Did you skip
I see.
everybody?
I fucked up. All right. Don't worry about it. All right. Okay, where are we at? Okay, I know where we
initiative
were.
count 20 and then.
Yeah, I had to run. I ran heralds. Okay, Loose Lip did her thing. Clouds did his thing. All right, there we go. Undrill Silvertusk. All right. So she's still perched up here. I guess she will follow Fix. She gets to right here with a dash. Order of the Gauntlet Guard. He just got over here and everybody was running off the other way, so he's gonna run over here. Hop up. This Girros is dead. Ribbit Boar Rathalos.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. It's trying to run away. Oh, that ain't gonna happen. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna jump over the Triceratops and land in front of the Girros, coming down in a superhero pose, 3-point landing.
Shit.
And then I'm going to slap it in the face twice.
All right.
Here we go. With, I guess, flanking from the dinosaur?
Yes.
Alright, 14 probably doesn't
14,
hit.
yeah, barely misses. 19
All right.
definitely hits for 9.
Okay, it's too big for me to grapple. It's definitely the downside of being a small-sized grappler. So I will use my bonus action then to summon a duplicate. It looks like it's pinned in almost every direction. I'm gonna summon the duplicate here.
All right.
And then, yeah, that seems good. And then I'll move here. Yeah, that way it can't get past us. All right. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Rav quickly vaults this low wall, sprinting up behind it. She makes eye contact with you, Ribbits, before bringing down the axe behind this creature into its back. 2 swift cuts, 29 damage. This creature is felled. It lies dead. With that, Solomon, the stench is growing stronger. Your elephant nose is overwhelmed.
Well, I definitely wasn't going to chase after that thing again. So...
I ain't gonna lie. Grung are pretty fucking cool. Like, oh my god. Nathan was saying they were cool, but I was like, sure, okay. But yeah.
I guess I'll just scan the horizon with my beady elephant eyes. I guess I'll take a dodge action.
All right.
I can pinpoint. If it's just a wave, do I think... Nah, never mind. I'll just take a dodge action. Look out.
All right.
Yeah, Fix is going to run up inside of the others, and since by now everybody's figured out that we have undead incoming, are we fighting these things? Standing our ground, or are we running away?
Undrill says, it is my duty to rout any undead in the area, though if you think it's a fight we cannot win, I am okay with leaving.
Okay, and then Fix is going to open the little bag he has beside him and pull out the collapsible ladder, uncollapse it,
nice.
and put it up against the wall.
All right.
Up to where Fredwood is. That's
he'll start readying himself to grab it on his turn. Lanlith will also, she'll just run up the wall, some monk shit, and then she'll get ready to help you. Rockgrim, you can detect the strong stench of death registers on your dwarven nostrils, getting stuck amongst your beard hairs. It's rather unpleasant.
Using my powers of being a dwarf, do I know if I run to a certain edge of the map, can I catch most of this crowd within 30 feet?
Wait, hold up. Say that again, sorry.
I'm trying to get in position to use a turn undead.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It stands to reason if they're coming from the east that you could get close to enough of them to turn undead.
I turn to the group and I say, get ready to run. I'll try to rebuke them with the power of Bane. This just feels wrong saying that.
The power of Bane.
So
Oh,
run
that's
like 50
bad.
feet to the west, or to the east.
All right.
And,
You can feel the venom coursing through your veins. That's just from the Girros, though.
I wish
All
I
right.
could use actual. That'd be cool. Okay, I'll run over here and hold an action to turn undead if I see undead come our way.
All right. Sounds good. Fredward will reach down his spindly arms, holding the ladder in place. He says, all right, I've got it. On initiative count 20, the winds, there's kind of a rustling amongst the grasses around. The smell of death increases considerably. All of you with decent perception, at this point, all of you can make out the sounds of movements moving across the rooftops, though. Movement coming across the rooftops from the east. And then Harold Five Fingers. He's kind of like oblivious. He's marveling down at the kill of the great Girros, and he's like, yeah, we did it. Yeah. All right. Now it would be Loose Lips' turn, but it's not. All right. So with the great Girros and the multiple other Girros laying dead on the ground, their fresh blood kind of mixes with the stench of death coming in on the wind, and it creates a strange sense of forlorn in each one of you. You've been here in this situation many times before, bracing yourselves, waiting for the undead to come through, when you hear heavy footsteps advancing on some of the rooftops from the eastern edge of the map. It sounds like a creature running on all fours towards you. You catch a glimpse of it as it leaps between two buildings, making its way closer still. It gets to this top here, and you make out a massive red creature. Its claws set out in multiple stacks, as if it's got two paws on one limb. Its body kind of gnarled and twisted. You can see two beady blue eyes staring down at all of you as it surveys the fresh kill of Girros corpses, as well as all of you. And then it lets out a roar, and you hear the bloop 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 of legendary actions. All right. With that, Loose Lips moved. So, Clouds, you're up.
All right. This guy's gonna move right behind Solomon. Yep, he can make that. And throw a spear at this scary thing. Man, big 3.
All right. Range on a spear is 30 feet, right? So that'd be disadvantage.
Yep.
All right. 7 definitely does not hit the creature. It sails below it, nailing the wall. Starts crumbling away. At the end of your turn, the creature uses a legendary action, the Odogaron. Okay. Undrill. She looks at this thing charging towards the western side, and she is gonna quickly try to climb up this rope. Alright, this guard, he's gonna start moving to head the creature off. He's like, bring it on! Ribbits.
Okay. Alright, Ribbit's going to... Wow, this is a big map. Alright. Let's see. It's very far away. Okay. Let's see. Ribbit's gonna move... He's gonna leap to this wall right here. Yeah. Right. And then he will leap to this wall right here.
Alright, you can see the back of the creature, obscured somewhat by this wall, charging down this alleyway towards the guard.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to re-summon this sweet boy within 15 feet of me. So he'll actually be right there.
Alright.
And then I'll move it up to 30 feet. I just have it just bull rush this dude. We can't actually attack, but
like a bowling ball down an alleyway.
Yeah.
All right.
A bullfrog?
Yeah. All right, that's my turn.
All right. Rav, her rage not having worn off yet, yells out in glee and rage as she charges, jumping the wall 40 feet. She doesn't want to dash because she'll lose the rage, so she's going to throw.
Oh, wait.
Do
fighters get extra feats?
Yeah, 4th and 6th level.
Oh, shit. Okay. I should probably take one.
Yeah, from 4th to 10th, I think. You
get
one
at 6. Okay, so you just get your normal one at 4th. You don't start earning the crazy amount of bonus ones until later, right?
Yes, you just get more ASIs.
Okay. Yeah, because everybody gets them at 4th. You don't get 2 at 4th as a fighter, right?
No, you just get more down the level range.
Okay, cool.
All right, so 22. With cover, will hit the Odogaron. The javelin hits it for what is a javelin? D6.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't have it on the student sheet. Oh damn! Max damage javelin. All right. At the end of Rav's turn, the Odogaron looks down at the creature that appears in front of it, this succulent-looking morsel, and it lashes out with a bite. Oh, it's gonna miss. Oh,
yeah,
wait, no, it's oh, I fucked it up. Never mind.
Does it have advantage?
I thought I put in there that it had advantage when using the legendary action, but it doesn't. That doesn't.
Oh, okay. Ribbit will do a backflip on top of the wall so that his thing can do a backflip at the same time.
Dang, alright.
Yeah.
Fucking the Odogaron just watches this bowling ball sail through the air, snapping at it the whole way. Solomon, you're up.
Where do you think you're going? And I'll come charging up behind it. And I'll
alright.
attack it twice.
Alright. That will hit for 9. The second one will miss.
Alright.
As you run up to it, smashing into its tail.
Then I'll bonus bonus action Shield of Faith.
All right. It's worth noting as you approach this thing that the smell of carrion and undeath seems to. This creature seems to be the source. It's overwhelming close to it.
All right.
Fix, you're up.
Yep. I'm going to clamber up the ladder and then take position at the edge of the roof. And first, I'm going to firebolt the thing.
All right.
That's not gonna hit.
Will not hit.
And then I'll use my bonus action to conjure another one of my little turrets. That's
Ooh,
also
very
going
nice.
to fire with a 16. The 8 doesn't work, so just 16.
Unfortunately, it has a little bit of cover, so that would hit, but it blasts into the crumbling wall the creature is near, and will miss.
Dang it. Okay.
Lanlith sees this thing, gonna charge back down the ladder, running over. Just run up, I guess, use a dash to get up there and flank. Rotgrim, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to use Loose Lips movement here to move 50 feet. This way. Oh. There we go. That way I can see this guy. Guessing I can't just like charge through the walls there.
Yeah, be squeezing through this alleyway for Loose Lips. She's a big girl.
I'm going to cast a spell. Let's use Bless here.
Ooh, very nice.
So I'm gonna hashtag Bless at
Oh, God.
at first level, and I'm gonna bless Solomon, Ribbit, and myself. And because of my order domain, I have Voice of Authority. So when I cast a first level spell, I believe I can have one of my allies use the reaction to attack. So let's give it to Solomon.
All right, Solomon, you can use your reaction to make an attack.
I would prefer to save it, my reaction, for something else. That's cool. Give it to someone else.
Give it to Lanlith or Ribbit's Roar Rathalos, if you'd like.
Okay, Rathalos, Ribbit. You want to react and bonk?
Yeah, I will slap the Odogo in the face. Or not.
Yeah, even with the flank. Oh wait, no, because you don't have a flank. But yeah,
well,
even with flank
first.
yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay.
He is blessed.
Oh, I'm blessed. Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, that'll hit 16.
I'm guilty of all the bad player behavior. All right. Then in that case, I will apply a sticky slap. You gotta make a Constitution save. And I have a question. Now, a small creature can't grapple, right? But something that small creatures are good at doing is mounting, right? Like you play a small character so that you could ride around, on a dog, right?
So, yeah, it won't be grappled it'll be grappled, but not.
Yeah, could I stick to things?
Yeah, it can still. So it can still move, but.
Right, but I'm like on it. Yeah.
All right.
Would that be okay? That's kind of how I envisioned the character. There's a
pretty
story behind this character, IRL, but I won't waste time in the session. But it was a pretty good story. But yeah, my goal is to stick to things and then do poisony stuff to it. So it has to make, if it is susceptible to poison, 2 Constitution saves. The first one to avoid being poisoned for a minute, and then the other one to avoid the poison damage from the unarmed strike.
Ooh, all right. I'll take the poison damage from the unarmed strike.
Okay, so that would have been an extra 2. That would be an extra 6 damage.
All right, takes the 6 damage and then needs to oppose the grapple attempt.
It is a 27.
Oh my god, yeah, you just slap onto this thing like somebody on newspaper.
Unfortunately, it's just an object, so it doesn't really do anything, right? But I just wanted to know for future reference if I try to stick onto it. So, because this thing can't technically.
it's not sticky, yeah.
Right, yeah. So, all right, cool.
All right.
And I used my bonus action to just move my spiritual weapon. Eventually, it'll get there.
All right, spiritual weapon is trucking. Fredward lets out a shriek as this thing comes into his vision. He's gonna throw a firebolt down. Oh my God, Fredward! He's on his game. It hits even with the +2 cover. Initiative count 20. All right. Let's see. Okay. Harold Five Fingers.
Is that one of us? Harold Five Fingers?
No, that's an NPC.
Yeah, I was thinking what he would do.
Oh, okay. There was like a loading thing I wasn't seeing. Like a.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the Odogaron has one legendary action left. He's like, oh, what do I want to spend this on? Solomon over here has a ton of AC, and he just hit him. But Landlith over here has lower AC. There's also a frog thing trying to stick to him. Decisions that need to be made. We'll give him a straight D2. Alright, it's going for Solomon. Alright, Solomon, this immense bite is for you. It will not hit, though. Your bounces off of your armor. Harold Five Fingers begins the sprint. Head off the creature. Odogaron's turn comes back around. Its legendary actions re-up. Alright. Let's see. It's kind of surrounded here. I think it's just going to start attacking. Alright, so we're going to have one bite for Landlith, which will miss. It's going to send out a claw towards Ribbit. That'll hit. Ribbit is banished. And then last claw towards Solomon. And that'll miss.
Scraping across the shield, many marks.
Yeah, your thing doesn't count as an object, so unfortunately... Dang. So I can't use this, unfortunately.
I mean...
it's got the bloodlust going, but it didn't actually get the bloodlust, I guess, because you don't have blood that spurts out from that thing. Alright. Loose Lips, you're up. You gotta squeeze to get in there, Loose Lips. Oh wait, no, you used your turn to move on his turn. Alright, Clouds, you're up.
Yeah, that means that an Echo Knight's Echo is technically immune to Eldritch Blast. What a bunch of bullshit.
Alright. This guy doesn't afraid of anything.
Oh my God, he runs in.
Yeah, he doesn't afraid of anything. Bam.
Oh
5.
My God.
Bam.
You treating this guard with the amount of respect people treat rented bowling shoes. So
just plunge your spear into the Odogaron's backside. Phrasing, but it does 5 damage. Alright, Ungel Silvertusk gets to the edge here. It's going to have a little bit of cover, which is going to shoot a guiding bolt. First level. That's going to miss. Radiant energy blasts off. Some shower of rubble lands down on Landlith. This guard. He's going to run up and attack. Okay, I modified the wrong guard when I gave it +8. Whoops. Okay. So it should just be... Alright, so it's hits. Yeah. Alright. At the end of that guard's turn, the Odogaron will use Evisceration. You watch as it's being peppered with attacks. It lets up a howl and a ferocious snarl. It launches a bite attack towards I guess we'll say this guard. Yeah, sure. All right, that's one dead guard right there. Oh, not dead yet, I guess. He's grappled though.
Yet.
And then he's gonna claw the grappled guard. Oh my god, this guy. Your rolls today, Odogaron, they're really not cutting it. Alright. Now each person gets a claw. So one guard, miss, Landlith, hit, Perp Clouds as a guard, 22, and Solomon. That's gonna be a miss. So Clouds, you get hit for 10 slashing, Landlith gets hit for 9. All right. Yeah, it's just a whirlwind of claws. The Odogaron has the guard in its mouth. It's just kind of flinging it around like a rag doll. Ribbit, you're up.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. All right. He's gonna leap forward, and he is going to try and slap it again.
All right.
Let's see. I couldn't make it to a spot that would have given me a flank, though. Oh well, I'll try my best. Here we go. First attack. Oh, plus.
Ooh, yes, I'll hit for 7.
All right, and then I will apply a sticky slap. So I need 2. All right, fails, but fails the first one, so he's poisoned, but he doesn't take the 6 poison damage. But he has the poison status for 1 minute.
Oh, what? 1 minute? Damn.
Yep, and he doesn't get to do a repeat saving throw as long as I'm touching him. So he's got to do an opposed grapple with me, or I'm gonna stick to him.
29.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see what we got here.
You could refuse if you'd like. Oh wow, we both did so good. We both got nat 20s.
Oh my god.
This is the most intense grapple ever.
Yeah. You watch as like a wart just blossoms on the back of this Odogaron. The Odogaron is thoroughly disoriented and is poisoned.
Alright, then I'm gonna smack him again.
Alright.
Let's see. I don't know if that's gonna hit or not. I gotta throw a bless in there though.
It might. No,
14. No.
Alright, so you are stuck to the creature.
Mm-hmm.
It uses a legendary action, and it's going to climb up onto this wall, not provoking opportunity attacks. And it drags you over here on top of this roof. Oh god, where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
Holy shit.
Alright. It starts like rolling around on the ground to try and get you off of it. As we go to rat, it's like a dog that you've got like you put flea stuff on or something. I don't know. Alright, Rab is up. She's like, no, my love. She speaks for the first time.
They would have the best relationship because they would just never say anything to each other. They would just enjoy silence forever.
Oh my god, she grabs, like she slams both fists into the wall, collapsing stone, and just catapults herself into the sky. As she's flying down in, she strikes out with her great axe. And they'll hit for 15.
Does the collapsed stone create a convenient ramp for everyone else to get up?
Oh, yeah. Get you some nice handholds, yeah. Alright, Solomon, your new companion's been kidnapped and is likely to be eaten.
Okay, so I imagine probably difficult terrain to climb the stone stairway that magically formed.
Climb the handholds,
yeah. Alright, so 1, 2. So I could probably get to there. Alright. I'll just be next to her and I'll attack twice. And is the guard still in its mouth?
Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, the guard's up there too.
I'm just like holding my hammer out, like it's flailing around everywhere. I'm trying not to hit Revan. I'm trying not to hit the guard. Just drop it!
The guard's screaming. He's like, oh god, my entrails.
Oh, you will drop it. I'm gonna smite.
Oh damn.
Okay, critical player. Bam.
I don't imagine it's actually undead. It's just around.
It is not. No.
Yeah.
It's a scavenger. Eats carrion. All right.
Yeah.
Maximum power. I know it's bludgeoning, right?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Triple damage. Oh my god. All right. So another 2d8. Another 14d8.
What?
Let's go.
What?
Well, yeah, it's triple
Right.
damage.
Holy shit! 14? Okay, well I'm gonna
Yeah,
use the advanced
triple.
roller for
It'd be
this.
6 times. It'd be 6 times 3. Well, it'll be triple the 6, so it'd be 18. So it'd be 12.
Remember, you could always type shit out. Square bracket, X, D, Y, close square bracket, and then I'll roll it for you.
So how many
What?
one more time? 12 or 14?
14.
14.
Oh wait, yeah, 14. Yeah.
Okay.
We got the Warhammer and the. I don't know why Crash wanted to get rid of the. Great, yeah. All right, 69 plus 8, 73. No, 77 plus 28. So we got 97 plus 8, 105, I believe. Oh my god. This creature is bloodied as a smite rips across its body. I'll say it does drop this guard from taking 100 damage. The guard rolls away, collecting its insides. Ribbit, do you hold on?
Yeah, I hold on.
Alright. As you dodge out of the way of the radiant energy that goes coursing through this creature. Fix.
Let's look at a second attack.
I just close my
shit.
eyes,
Yeah,
let it
go for
roll, and let it roll over me. My fat rolls insulating me against its power.
Alright,
Oh
that's
my God.
second attack. I'll just do that real quick.
That'll hit as well for another 7.
Alright, now I'm done.
Alright, Fix.
Okay.
You see a blind column of light lance out from the roof of that building.
Yeah, I'm
It's a
assuming
drop
the roofs are the same height.
Yes.
So
yeah.
I'll just continue to pepper the doggo from here.
Alright.
Yeah,
Oof.
no.
I mean,
And-
it's hard to aim properly when you've been blinded by this 100 damage smite.
Well, the cannon doesn't have eyes, so.
Oh yeah,
you never
cannon will
know.
hit for 9.
Pew.
All right.
I mean, 9's almost as good as 100.
Almost, yeah. All right, Landlip
Gotta start somewhere.
climbs up here, gets into range. All right, 1 miss and 1 hit. I can see this Odogaron is heavily injured. Rock Grim.
Okay, I'd like to try to get loose lips to get up onto this building, so I can get out to the other side of this creature.
All right. The building's like 12 and a half feet tall. Loose Lips would have to get up on her hind legs and like boost herself. So I'm gonna need like an athletics or like an acrobatics, I guess.
How's a 22?
Oh my god, a 22? Yeah, I'd say a 22 could probably do it. Yeah.
Loose Lips shrinks her body down, and using her innate ability as a Triceratops, she leaps up, smacking the ground with her tail, and
All
jumps
right.
up on top.
Give
of this
me
thing.
give me a D20 for the integrity of the stone building.
You got it, boss. How's an 11?
Ooh, average integrity, we'll take it. It's more than a 10, so it's good enough.
Okay. I think I've used 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to
Alright.
there. Oop.
You head him off.
And I say, not today, sir. You have messed with the wrong group. And I'm going to drop a spell on this guy. Can I get close enough to him as I'm riding on the back of my Triceratops to reach out and touch Faith with inflict wounds?
Wait, say that again, what?
Can I inflict wounds from my current position on top
yeah,
of my
go for it,
Triceratops?
yeah.
Okay. Let's do this at 3rd level. Oh, no. Oh, wait, I'm blessed.
All right.
How's
13, unfortunately. Oh, with flank. Still only a 15. Barely, not enough. The creature dodged out of the way. You skim your necrotic covered hand across the back of Ribbit, but it only seems to make him stronger.
Maybe it was a good thing I didn't hit him with this. Then I moved my spiritual weapon another 20 feet, and that's it for me.
All right. Ah, shit. You know what I forgot to do with this motherfucker? God dang it. I forgot the uncanny dodge for that stupid smite. I was saving it for a crit, too. Oh, well. All right, Fredward. Fredward is just amazed at the prowess he's watching in awe. Harold's going to get in on this, though. He's going to sprint up. All right, the Odogaron. Let's see. Got a lot of people around here. All right. All right, so we're going for land lift. Fight here. Oh, critical hit on land lift.
Alright. Been waiting for this.
Piercing. Make a DC 18 con save and a failed save. Lose half of your maximum hit points at the end of your turn for 3 rounds. Or lose a quarter. Holy shit.
Wow.
So she can't make a con save. Dude, I think she might be done, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that up one. Alright, so she's losing a quarter of her health each round, or a fourth of it for 3 rounds. Holy smokes.
How much damage did it deal just there?
Just the base damage, 24.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably get a better chance to use it. So I'm gonna use Rebuke the Violet. So immediately after attacker makes an attack, it's gotta make a wisdom save or take that much damage.
Oh, damn. Alright. Not particularly wise.
Yeah, so
alright.
it bites into this explosion of light from the wound and it blasts back in its face for 24 radiant damage.
Oh my god, alright. Yeah, the creature's mouth explodes with radiant energy. And it dies. Watches it collapses to the ground dead from radiant energy. And, alright.
Rodgrim would like to immediately run over to Redeemer and offer them a high five.
He'll pass it off for a second. He's got to help Landleth first.
Oh, sure, I forgot about it. All right.
The immense laceration she just took is bleeding out all over the floor. Yeah. Assist me.
All right. Yeah, you just kind of like, your torso has been ripped open, but you just kind of scoop everything back up, dust the dirt off a little bit, dump it back in there, sew it up real quick, slap a potion on there, and I mean, she's probably all right. She's heavily injured though. All right.
Everybody just like dog piles the first aid on there.
Yeah, Fix is gonna motion to the other two on the roof with him to come on down. And
Discard.
then collect the ladder again.
This guard will go over to the other guard. Like, yeah, I got a good 4 or 5 damage in there. Like, I'll bang shields with the other guard.
Yeah, he'll be like, hell yeah, brother. You could see his arm is like hanging on by like a couple threads, but he just kind of like slaps him back to. All right. All right, so as you guys are crowded around this Odogaron's corpse, it lays there kind of broken, most of its back half ripped away from radiant energy. Undrill as well as Fredward will carry you along. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Solomon, Rockgrim. Give me medicine checks.
Can we work? Can I give Solomon advantage by helping him on his medicine check?
Yes, you can.
I think it'd be better if you did it. I'm pretty sure yours is better than mine. Let me help you.
Okay. Yeah, you're a paladin, not a cleric. Dang.
Yeah.
All right. Because the people who are just patching up land. Ooh,
Wow.
very nice.
I have rolled so many 20s today.
Yeah, so you're looking her over. You can see that where she was kind of torn open, there's like a jagged wound. Rockgrim, you've been around a while. You know the ecology of Odogarons. You know that whenever they bite you, they're able to rip like a wound in, or whenever they claw you, it gets kind of infected or leaves an open bleeding wound that needs to heal up or be attended to by medicine, which you rightly did by patching her up, along with the Ribbit. I guess it was Ribbit that did it. I should have asked for him. Ribbit with his -1. But either way, it's strange because as you're looking over Landless, she's kind of leaning against this the outcropping of the building. The wound doesn't seem to be healing. It seems like it's still just kind of gushing blood, even with the expert wrappings and things that you all did and the potions. Yeah, you could lay on hands, I suppose. All right. It appears whatever.
So one disease or poison. If
It would be a
if it's
disease.
not. Okay.
This is a scavenger.
Oh, for sure.
All right.
We'll do that with while Rockgrim's patching her up. He'll assist with some lay on hands.
All right, Ribbit. As you go to patch up the creature, or go to carve it up, you're kind of bending over with your harvesting tools. You can see that the fog around you, as you were fighting, seems to have gotten more oppressive and seems to be increasing in the area. Let me. You watch as the flesh of the creature kind of undulates and starts to shiver. And you're pretty familiar with the flesh of the creature because you were suctioned to it for much of the last couple minutes. But it seems to be kind of swirling and twisting. And you watch as the creature kind of shudders and then takes a breath. It roars out at you, lashing towards you with a bite attack, Ribbit. Oh my god. So even with advantage, you dodge out of the way quickly. And yeah, we need to roll initiative because you watch as the fog kind of snakes along the body of the Odogaron, giving it a black, almost ebony quality to it. And you realize the fight is not yet over.
It's gonna get to clear the music yet.
Shit. Shouldn't have moved up.
Did that take more than 10 minutes for that to, as we were patching her up, and then it just comes back to life, or?
It was a couple minutes at most.
Okay, so
enough time for everybody to lose bless.
Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah. But I think Shield of Face is good. It's good for 10 minutes, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, Shield of Faith is good, yeah.
Okay. Take off bless. Oh, you want some more, do ya?
Creature looks up at you, and no longer the small beady eyes. Now they're just obscured, empty eye sockets. It roars directly up into your face. All right, we got the whole squad in here. Let me roll these dudes in.
Hey, for you it's noon. Or thereabouts.
Who? For me?
Yeah, right?
4:30.
Okay.
I just don't sleep, so I'm always tired.
All right,
That's
here
my
we
secret
go.
cap.
That's a secret cat.
Yeah.
Oh man, you already said it. You already said
Didn't
it.
want to say it.
Oh, the Ebony Odogaron comes back with a fucking great initiative. All right, this guard, arm hanging limply at his side, he just kind of stands back, takes a step back in fear as this thing rises back to its feet, its flesh knitting back together, the fog seeming to work in tandem with its own body. All right. Oh wait, that's the basic bitch one. Don't worry, guys. We got the new hotness here. There we go. All right. Who's closest? I mean, Ribbit, you were trying to get it. Ribbit, this thing is gonna try and kill you. It's.
Oh, I was in the middle of getting ready to carve it open with my bone crafter tools, so I definitely understand if it wants to attack me again.
You dodged the first bite attack. Comes in with the second one.
That's gonna hit.
Finally, finally gets a hit. All right, 16 piercing, 6 necrotic, and give me a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Oh my. All right. Let's see. And we're no longer blessed. Okay. Constitution save. I critically fail it.
All right. Actually, you guys don't know what the status effect does. You feel something kind of seize up your veins. Actually, but because we're on Roll20, I can just move into the back to get to you. Let's see. Give you
Roll22's greatest feature, or
Roll20's moving token stacks. Yeah, it's the only thing I miss, man. All right. So this thing, it lands one bite on your frog, your grung friend. Who's it going for next? Now for your lover. It goes for Rab with a bite. Oh, a hit as well. Her rage is worn off by now. Just gonna give a con save.
You're like a dire Odogaron theme.
Ooh.
I'm not familiar with it.
Oh, there isn't. There's just the there's when they meet each other and kill each other, but there's the basic Odogaron theme. Here, I got it.
Okay.
Oh, actually, never mind.
I've only played World, so I'm uncultured.
These are from World. Oh well, the Ebony is from the expansion.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I only played the first version. But these guys are really cool.
Oh, never mind. This pack actually is using it. Just the Rotten Veil basic one. Let's see. All right. Anyway.
Okay. Sorry.
Let's see. All right. So the lands 2 bites, and then it's got 3 claw attacks to hand out here. It's gonna do 2 on the frog and 1 on Harold. Ooh. All right, Harold.
Okay. I got hit by the claw for 13. I am bloodied.
Ooh. All right. Give me another con save.
Okay. I fail that too with my +7.
I don't know why it's not. Okay, there we go. All right, this is just to get the description. So the bite attack inflicts you with some sort of disease, and then the claw attack rips open a bloodied wound. You have 1 stack of wound, which does a D10 of damage per at the beginning of your turn.
Oh damn!
All right, should have that set up to be working now. All right, assassin con save. You will fail, take a wound. Alright. And then the critical effect is quadruple damage, and your AC is reduced by a D8 for a D8 round. Holy crap. Alright. Another 66. 15. Alright.
Oh,
I believe that's the
I forgot my Paladin aura. Will that help? +3 to your saves for the saves you're making.
No, the DC was a 16.
Oh.
I got a 1, and then I got I rolled a 3. So.
Alright, sorry, I'm just making sure. I just remembered that. I'm looking at my sheet what can I do that would help out?
Alright, the Ebony Doggeron wakes with a vengeance, attacking 2 times with its bite, then its claws, and then it goes to Fredward, who shrieks, takes a step back, and throws a firebolt. Oh my god, nice. Fredward.
That's a lot of criticals today.
Yeah, triple damage. Alright, a 17 damage firebolt. Ooh, you see as this firebolt lances across the Doggeron, the fog kind of shields it a little bit, and you see it doesn't do as much damage as Fredward's expecting. At the end of Fredward's turn, Solomon.
Oh, at the end of I thought was it doing a legendary action, or it was my turn?
Yeah, it's doing a legendary action.
Okay, sorry.
Alright, I believe it's gonna move. It charges straight up to Fredward. It positions itself expertly so that it's harder to flank. Alright, now it's your turn, Solomon.
Okay. Oh, no, you don't. Come over here. Fredward, get away! Away with yourself! And I'll attack it twice.
Alright. Where's those critical smites? I'm waiting for them.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, a 13 does not hit.
Alright, second attack. Okay, 7 damage.
Yes, that'll hit.
Alright, bonus action. Yeah. Is that a concentration too? Yeah, of course. A concentration. Is it touch? Alright, sanctuary. No, I think.
Sanctuary is 30 feet, I think.
Yeah. Thinking about doing it on Fredward.
Fredward looks like he's about to jump off the building.
Okay, yeah. No, he's
gotta take
D6
and.
yeah. Alright, I'm done.
Alright.
Actually, I will.
Ribbit, at the beginning of your turn, you take 6 points of damage.
Is there any way to stop this bleeding?
Yes. Are you trained in survival or medicine?
Yeah, sure. No, I'm trained survival.
Yeah, then you would know that you would need to pack the wound and make a check. Either it'd be harder to do with survival or easier with medicine if you're specifically trained. So it'd be a DC 15 with survival or a 12 with medicine.
Is there any magical solution?
Yeah, one point of magical healing would close it up.
Okay, sounds good to me. I'm going to. All right, I'm gonna leap onto this Triceratops' head. And then, I really wanted to be a big helper. All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do second wind. Okay, and I'll get rid of the bleeding with one of those. Does that work?
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you steel yourself. Your wound, some of the fat rolls close over it and stop the bleeding. Just sheer force.
Fair enough. Okay. And then I'm going to action surge, jump onto this fucker.
Oh my god! All right.
And then I haven't actually used my action, so that I'm gonna start slapping it.
All right.
All right. First slap misses terribly. And then second slap. There we go. I don't have enough bonus action to try to grapple it, but it does need to make, because I made skin-to-skin contact. Hey, it's got to make a Constitution save.
All right.
It still has to make 2 Constitution saves. Yeah. I just don't get the grapple part of it because it's a bonus action to grapple.
All right. Yeah. So your first one misses, and then these 2 con saves are just to impose poisoned or poison damage.
Yeah, the first one is to avoid poison status. The second one is to avoid the extra damage. All right, they both succeed. Okay.
Okay, so for avoiding the poison status, you realize you're like slapped onto this creature. There's something impeding your ability to impart this poison status. It's kind of like seizing up your veins. It's really hard for you to get any poison out of your pores at the moment.
I have regrets.
All right. Landlith. Oh, at the end of your turn, Ribbit. He's going to use 2 actions. All right, so he's going to try and bite Suleiman.
All right, nice.
Oh, wow.
Con save. Damn.
Ooh, all right, you got some effect, something creeping into you. It's like wherever it rips into you, the fog seems to like enter into that wound.
Okay. What am I? Okay.
All right. And then it's gonna try and reach around and scratch its back with a claw towards Ribbit. Actually, no, Fredward. Ooh, all right. All right, Fredward, give me the best con save of your life. Nope. Fredward is wounded. All right, Landlith goes, and she'll charge over. She'll grab Fredward with an action. Oh, I grabbed the frame. Ooh, what the hell? All right, she'll grab Fredward and drag him away for a bit. She just grabs him by the nape of his collar, drags him away. Rockrim, you're up. This creature seems imbued with some supernatural life force.
I'm gonna try to mess this thing's whole day up, and I'm gonna say, why don't you take a chill pill? And I'm gonna try to make it slow down.
Oh, nice.
We got the slow spell. So I gotta reload my Roll20, but
up to 6 creatures of your choice.
Unfortunately,
this is pretty awesome because its multi-attack is 4 fucking attacks. But it doesn't mitigate the legendary action economy. So that's something that I noticed with the Giphy Glyph rules is they move away from multi-attack into Paragon, and at that point, like the main feature of slow, shutting down multi-attacks, just gets stripped away. But it's still super cool on this one. But it's really interesting.
I rolled 20 fucking shit the bed, so I'm waiting for it to reload.
I'd say something snarky, but my Foundry was broken for 45 minutes last night, so
it's the curse of virtual tabletop.
Yeah. I mean, is it any different than somebody getting in a horrible car accident on the way to your house for IRL D&D? I mean, it's really not. So it's basically the same thing.
True enough.
Wait, what? Is there a concentration bubble? Oh, there is.
I
see a little slow icon.
All right, I'm in. Let me get my sheet. Let's go. All right. All right, slow. So it's a wisdom saving throw. All right, let's go, Ebony Odogaron.
Damn it!
Ooh.
It's okay.
You can see its movements start to slow down a little bit, and then, like as if the fog is pushing it along, it snaps back to reality.
Oops! There goes gravity.
Exactly.
That's it from Rockgrim this time.
All right, Vix, you're up. You're now on a rooftop with this creature.
Yeah, and I'm kind of worried about that, so I'm going to start moving over here. And it's not terribly wounded yet, right?
No, it's been hit a couple times, but not.
In that case, I'm going to use a scorching ray on it.
Ooh, all right, give me two more rays.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, all three of those are gonna hit.
First one gets the bonus but damage, the other two don't.
All right, you see, the first one does more damage with the force, and you see is it doesn't seem as if it's mute or
it's not force. It's not force. It's fire. It's the same type as the spell.
Okay. You see, it takes less damage from your blast from the fire damage.
28 total, so with resistance 14.
All right.
And then I'll start moving over this bridge, I guess, if that's still there.
Yeah, it's still there. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Rav grabs her great axe, starts charging in, and will attack. Oh my god, lots of crits today. Alright, first one. Maximum damage, target must make a DC 12 dex save, and a failed save, they are knocked prone. Alright, they stay up. Max damage on a great axe. Crit is... I'm calculating this. I got this entered like a great sword because it's 2d6. Alright, whatever, doesn't matter. 24, so 29, damn.
Was that for me? Am I dead?
No, that was Rav coming in to save you.
Oh, okay.
She's just cleaving into the creature beside you. You can see each time her axe lands and slices into the flesh, it does diminish damage. Loose lips.
Okay, I'm not riding her this time, so she's gonna...
Right.
That's reverse. She's gonna try to charge this creature.
Crazy.
I think I've got 20 feet to charge.
Let's do it.
And she'll like, ugh! And try to gore it.
All right.
Nice.
The gore will hit for 23.
And with a trampoline charge, DC 13 strength saving throw.
All right. Come on, Odogaron. Ooh, falls prone.
And then, boom, stomps as a bonus action. Damn it.
And it hits because she's prone.
And I'm going to go ahead and pop a legendary resistance.
Oh, okay.
Oh. The attack never happened, so you did miss.
Oh, yeah. The roller coaster of emotions.
And that's I think that's it. Loose lips can do nothing else.
Is that also diminished damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Seems bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, as well as fire.
Okay. If Rivet was capable of articulated speech, he would let everybody know that it is not harmed by magical weapons. Not harmed by mundane weapons, but...
All right.
He doesn't say that.
He just croaks and looks into the eyes of Rav. All right. Undrill, you've got 18 health. Gonna move into the Triceratops' space, quickly slap a hand down on the back of Ribbit, and give you a cure wound.
Oh, hell yeah.
That'll be at 2nd level. Alright, 15 health to Ribbit.
Nice. I'm no longer bloodied.
And then she will stay in range, I guess, because opportunity. Oh, whoops, the grab's still alive. There we go. All right. This guard. Oh boy. All right, you gotta earn your pay. He comes charging up.
We pay them?
All right. Yeah, they're getting paid. What do you think they're hanging out with you just for the fun of it? You've lost 1.5 guards so far. All right, this one's going to throw his spear. Ooh, it'll miss as his spear sails down. He pulls out his backup as the Ebony Odogaron's turn comes around. Oh, all right. What do we got here? It's time for a multi-attack. All right. So we'll send a bite towards the barbarian. All right. It's gonna get con save. Ooh, barely gets afflicted by the blight. You'd have to piece that together on your turn. You don't know. This is the first time you've encountered this, Solomon. It's almost like you've reached higher rank or something. All right. Let's see.
Rank.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and then you've got some attacks left. We'll send a bite towards Solomon. Share the love. That'll miss. Claw towards Ribbit on the back.
That'll hit
for 20 for 8. DC 16 con save, or so your wound would have closed up with that first point of healing, but now you get another wound open back up unless you make a DC 16 con save. You do have a
Remember, I used my fighter surge to do that. Yep. But anyway, here we go.
All right, you see this one coming from a mile away, and you steal your rolls. All right, claw towards, we'll say Undrill. That's definitely gonna hit. Takes a wound. All right. And then last claw towards Solomon. Why not? 16 is a miss. All right, his actions recharged. We go to Fredward, who's being dragged away. He takes a D10 on his turn. Oh, damn, Fredward. He's barely up, but he's bloodied. He will
do our NPCs die at 0?
Usually.
Okay.
The ones that are named, like Fredward probably wouldn't, but like a basic guard will die at 0.
Oh, okay, got it. Story NPCs have slightly more survivability. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think my initiative made it into the tracker. I got a 3, but it's okay.
Oh shit! Yeah, roll yourself.
Oh yeah, you haven't really been doing anything. Yeah.
You've just been watching in trepidation.
All right. But
oh my God.
I'll also re-roll myself in again.
Fredward rips off a piece of gauze and just slams it into his side, sealing up his wound. He is good. All right, at the end of Fredward's turn, he's still got this fucking frog attached to him. So,
Well, I didn't actually attach. I'm just in his space.
Oh,
just in his space.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I didn't have the action counter for all that.
In that case, he's going to do this. It'll take a leap, land down here, and it'll charge over to one of these corpses.
Oh, it's going to power up by eating a corpse. All right. Does that leap doesn't provoke any opportunities, right?
It does not. This thing is like fueled by instinct as it dodges out of the way of each one of your attacks.
All right.
Yeah, you see it's bending down, ready to munch.
Alright, I can just barely get there. I'm up.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Alright,
You're gonna come flying down towards it. If you want to take the D6, you can add it to your damage.
Oh dang! Well,
Well,
I don't think he has enough action economy to hit it.
No. I could get up to here, and I could throw a javelin.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Damn. I wanted the superhero landing locks it down.
I was about to grapple it and take it off the roof with me, but it ran away.
Fuck.
Oh,
Give me a
javelin.
heads up next time. That sounds sick.
This how they do. This how they do.
17 hits, 7 damage.
Alright.
The creature, the javelin lances into its hide as it looks down at the creature. Let me fix your initiative here. So you're a 3. Alright, I'm gonna reshuffle us. Don't nobody freak out.
Okay. And I guess I could throw another one, right?
Yes.
Extra
'Cause
attack?
you got him in a. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so I plant one down, I chuck it in, I chuck the other one.
Ooh, I'm wet. Oh,
Hey!
crit.
Stop it!
Oh, let's go. All right. Maximum double damage. So.
Fortunately, you can't smite with the ranged thing.
27. Oh, you can't? Oh, okay.
No, I can't smite with the ranged weapon.
Still hits, yeah. It just pounds into the same spot as the previous javelin.
Just maximum damage, you said?
Yep.
Yeah.
27.
And it's 30 feet away, so... Nah, I guess that's it. I'll just staying here in front of Fredward and Landlith. Kind of motioning back, and I'm standing at the top here. I'm done.
You can see Fredward is powering up another firebolt as the Ebony Odogaron looks back at you, snarling, then turns to its beast. You watch as it starts ripping into this Girros, tearing it apart. It kind of like pulls back the majority of the torso and just slurps it down its gullets. You see the Odogaron's strength is rekindled, and it turns to you. You can see flames in its eyes as the Girros is consumed. Alright.
Yeah, it's probably going to tear me up next turn, but I did my job, standing in the front.
Alright. Ribbit, you're up.
Alright, Ribbit's gonna leap over here. And then summon his... Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Summon his Echo with a bonus action.
Alright.
Let's see. So 15 feet, 1, 2, 3. And then move it up to 30 feet. So it's just gonna roll right up on this thing. And then he's going to start... it's immune to poison. Is that my take on this thing?
Not immune, but you're getting a feeling that like the dragon blight condition that you're afflicted with, you've had a couple turns to stew on it, and you're fairly sure that it's preventing you from inflicting poison onto things.
Okay.
So I got a whole slew of other effects that you haven't come across as a
sure.
Knight.
Okay, then I will stab it with my javelin twice.
All right.
Or not.
Yeah, unfortunately both of those are going to miss.
All right, that's my big turn.
All right. Give this thing advantage. All right, it's used up all its actions. Now it's just chilling. Landlith. Probably just patting down Fredward's going to throw a couple darts this thing's way. One hit. All right, Rockgrim, you're up.
Okay, Rockgrim's gonna move to the edge here. Looks down, sees that it's more than 6 feet, and that's too far down. He's going to cast a guiding bolt on this thing.
Ooh, very nice. All right, go for it.
And let's do this. So this seems like an empty the tank type deal. Let's do this at second level.
Oh,
Ooh.
second level.
That'll hit. 14 damage.
Now plus 2 from the upcast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 16, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
You see as the radiant damage hits it, it kind of crisscrosses across its body, and it seems as if this is not diminished in the slightest.
Like it didn't do any damage?
It's not diminished, so it's full damage.
Okay. Rockgrim says, "Use radiant damage. It doesn't like it."
Yeah.
That's all
Easy to say as a cleric.
Yeah, Ribbit just rolls his fucking eyes at that one.
Well, you didn't take Sacred Flame as an Echo Knight? Alright, Fix. This creature is feasting on a Girros right now.
Yeah. Could I hop down here relatively safely?
Wait, where you hopping? Sorry, ping it again.
Just down the.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of foliage. You can plop down in there. There's a wall.
This a
right
wall?
there. Yeah, that's a wall.
Okay.
This is like a courtyard area that you're above.
Damn it. Yeah, okay. I'll move up to here and then I'm going to use... Oh wait, no, that's way too much. Could I catapult one of the Girros corpses? Actually, those are too far away. I'll just fireball them.
Alright, go for it. Nice, that'll hit.
That's it for 13. Probably halved.
Yeah, it is.
And then take a bit of cover behind the balustrade.
Alright, firebolt explodes across it. Rab takes 7 points of damage. She's still up, but barely. Charge. She'll climb down the same way she did before, rushing up to this thing, I guess, with a dash. Loose Lips.
Okay, Loose Lips is on top of this this balcony or this ceiling, but we're gonna change that. She's gonna start charging down. And can she scoop Rockgrim up under her head and jump off the edge here?
Ooh, that'd be pretty hype. I'll say it'd be an animal handling check on the part of Rockgrim, and it would take your reaction to get scooped.
All right, how I'm going to flavor this is that Rockgrim is going to try to jump up in the air, mashing his quick time event button at the exact right time.
All right, I'll give it to you. Cinematic bonus 16. Yeah, go for it.
Wait, while we're doing timed button press cutscenes, can I reach out and slap a sticky hand onto her sweet rump and get dragged along with my reaction?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, do I have to grapple her?
You've probably been stuck to Loose Lips long enough for her to be all right with it, I guess. I don't know. How does Loose Lips feel?
She's somehow immune to my poison by now. I use the psychotropic version of my poison when I'm on her, so she's just high all the time.
Nice, yeah, perfect. That fits with my headcanon, all right.
Okay, then I will affix myself to the side of this Triceratops.
All right.
And then I think we're going off the edge.
Yeah, a little plastic ball.
All right. Where are you going?
I think we end right here in this spot.
So it's mid jump off of this building. Like the Triceratops is like halfway off the building in the air as the turn ends.
I think she's got maybe one more to for 50. So here.
Oh,
all right.
damn.
She kind of slides down because you're squeezing right there because you're in an alleyway, but she can get in there. It's tough going for the big girl.
She's been on Weight Watchers, don't worry.
All right, nice. All right, Clouds. Clouds the guy.
All right.
Calls aloud.
All right.
Cloud finally overcomes their terror and joins the battle.
I will go up here. I'll throw a spear, and I'll end my turn.
Oh.
Hey man, you're off chilling with Daddy Razmasi. I don't know what you want from me, man.
No, it's fine. I just like that. It's just a spear. Under actions, all it says is spear.
Monday spear, Tuesday spear.
You have a lot of spears, though.
Yeah, I don't know. All right. Don't worry, though. When Clouds comes back as the adopted son of the big bad evil guy, he'll be fine. All right, Undrill. Okay, she's got to make a D10. Takes 3. She is trained in medicine, though. All right, she patches herself up. And yeah. All right, moving to the edge of the thing. Can't really see. There's a whole bunch of crap going on. Sacred Flame, I guess. Radiant seems to be working. Ooh, it fails. Takes the full 7. Oh god, this basic guard. He'll be like, I'm coming, don't worry. He'll start making his way to the edge. Ebony Odogaron now with advantage on all of his attacks for the round from scavenging, eating this Girros corpse. He turns back around to all of you. Alright, first off with the Rav. We're gonna hit her with a bite. That's gonna hit. That'll drop Rav. She goes unconscious. She's already got Dragon Blight. Alright. Dogaron will move on top of her. It's gonna like put its forelegs up on top of Loose Lips, so 2 claws towards Loose Lips. So that's a 22 and a 23. Give me 2 con saves from Loose Lips. Oh, 24 damage and 2 wounds open up on the side of the Triceratops. And then the Odogaron reaches forward with its mouth trying to rip Rock Grim off of it, going for a bite. Gonna hit for 19 plus 7. Give me a con save or be afflicted with Dragon Blight, which we've yet to determine what it does. Alright, and then 1 claw attack down towards your boy, Cloud Guard.
Oh, okay. I see. Alright.
Give me the best guard con save you got. Alright, you got a wound opened up across your chest. Fredward. That's me. Fredward. Shit, he's gonna move here, launch Firebolt. That will not hit.
Doesn't attacks against it have advantage?
Not with this, no.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I'll take that off now. Its turn has ended. Because that's from, it got advantage on its attacks, but it was easy to mark everybody.
Okay. I'm up.
Oh, never mind. You're right. Yeah, attacks against it have advantage until the start of its next turn. It's a double-edged sword, though, because that gives it advantage on its legendary actions. This is the path you choose.
I mean, that's what it says.
All right, we're going down it. Let's do it.
All right.
Advantage. Let's go.
All right.
The creature is looking wounded, but not quite bloodied.
Solomon, excuse me, excuse me, guard. I'll jump off the roof and try and land on it with this hammer.
All right. You can choose to take the damage, the d6, as you add it, if you want to add it.
Well, I'm gonna take the damage anyway, right?
Oh yeah, true. So
yeah,
you might as well.
yeah. All right, so here we go. Coming down from downtown with a hammer.
That'll hit.
All right, so we're just gonna do a smite into it anyway.
Oh, very nice. The radiant damage.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's still not technically undead.
Not undead, no. Not this one.
Effused with undead power. Alright, so level 2. Not undead. Not a crit. Here we go.
It was mostly dead, but a little alive. All right. Give me another D6 for your falling.
All right, and I'll take that as well. So 3. All right, and I guess we can't share space with it, so we'll kind of do it into a tumble this way, and we'll bring up the hammer one time for like an uppercut.
All right. At this point, give me an Arcana check as you miss with the Warhammer, because you've kind of been mulling about on the Dragon Blight.
Okay.
Because you are afflicted with it, you're kind of testing your limits, seeing what you can do with it.
All right.
10. You have a feeling that you've kind of observed, what Ribbit's been doing. You have a feeling that the target can't deal elemental status effects with its spells or attacks, and it can impose the following conditions: blind, charmed, paralyzed, poisoned, or petrified. And I'll give you this as a handout.
Okay, cool. I'll make sure to write it down on my notes and then tell everyone. So it's 2 attacks. Bonus action, we got one more spell slot.
Ouch.
No, we're good, because that'd be concentration still. I'm good. I'm done.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Solomon. Anti-grung. This thing was made to eat grung. Alright, with advantage, 1 bite towards Solomon. It'll miss. It'll follow up with a claw. 23 for 6. Give me another con save. See if you get a wound. And then the last one towards
Alright, that's pretty good save.
We'll do Rockrim. Oh my god, 29, holy shit. Alright, Rockrim is going for you.
That hits.
Damn. It won't do enough though. Damn. Alright, 12
I need
damage.
to make a con save?
Yep,
yeah.
Or take a wound. Just get a 29, dude. Alright.
I think I die. I'm gonna be dead at the start of my turn.
Well, you'll be at 0. It's not dead. It's,
all right.
You know,
it's got one action
on
left.
your way to dead.
All right, Ribbit, you're up.
Wow, this thing isn't even bloodied yet. As far as
very close. Yeah, it's very close.
Oh wow. Okay. I look around for any magical weapons that might be laying around. The Great One, the dwarf who makes the creatures die so they're easy to eat, he spoke of radiant, so I look around to see if there's any radiant nearby that I could pick up.
The only radiant you see is the body of Rav laying on the ground, looking as beautiful as the monkeys that you've been chowing down on.
Oh, damn. All right. Okay. Through my duplicate, I'm going to continue attacking it, I guess. Right. Can I have any idea how to deal with this dragon blight, or is it beyond me?
You're well versed in survival. You've got a feeling this is some sort of disease that would need curative magic to
Oh, jeez. So I'm just screwed. Okay. Yeah. I come from a savage culture where we get maybe one shaman in the whole tribe, and if she's mad at you, you just die. So
you get grung hemorrhoids and it's all over for you. Can't come back that as a fighter.
All right. I feel so bad for not taking medicine. I was like, meh. I actually had it clicked, and I was like, I'll take survival. Oh no, I think I said I'd take nature instead, because I was like, yeah. All right, here we go. I'm going to just keep stabbing it, I guess, or try to stab it. That's with flanking. So 17.
Yeah, it'll hit.
All right. Okay.
Second one will hit as well. You stab into it twice with a javelin, pushing it over the bloody threshold.
All right.
As a response, it will. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is brutal, but it's going for you, Great Forge. The immense bite.
Bring it on!
Oh, it's got advantage.
advantage.
I think it'll miss, right? 18.
That hits.
Oh
Ooh.
no!
All right, you are unconscious and you are afflicted with Dragon Blight already, and it automatically opens another wound. So you're going to be taking an auto-failed death save on your turn. So unless you get some sort of help. Oh, and then the creature. It has this rampage. When the Ebony Odogaron reduces the creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack, the Odogaron takes the bonus. Oh, never mind. It has to do this on its turn. Land lift. Can't use a bonus action, not a turn. Sorry, I got excited.
Someone heal Rockrim so we can do that as the next turn.
So I can heal somebody else.
Land lift will.
My guy's too dumb to know that you guys could help him, so I can't ask you for help. But like, his DPS would be so much better if he could just land some poison.
All right, Landla throws down some darts. I guess I don't know. I guess she could go down and grab Rockrim and bring him away. She'll like reach down. You know, you jumped off this building, but the Triceratops is tall enough, and you're like on the head that she just kind of reaches down and is able to like grab you, drag you kind of off. Drags you onto the building. Rockrim, give me a death saving throw and don't roll a 1.
All right, here we go.
We believe.
I believe in a thing called love. Let's go. It won't let me click it.
Oh,
here we go.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
One pass as the infernal wounds deal 6 points of damage. Fixed, you're up. Got a very wounded and bloody dwarf next to you.
Yep. And I'm going to be using a Cure Wounds on him.
Ooh,
you
nice.
get only 8 HP back.
All right.
And
that close your wounds.
Then I'm going to use a spell slot to put down a new turret, which I don't think I've used yet, which gives people around it temporary HP.
Oh, nice.
So everybody around it gets 1d8 plus my intelligence, so everybody gets 6 temp HP.
Oh,
within
nice.
10 feet. I'll just give it an aura.
Alright.
I'll make it a different color.
Rav passes 1 save. Loose lips, you take 11 damage to the Triceratops as the wounds bleed across his back.
Okay, loose lips is not going to disengage, but it's going to run back 20 feet.
Okay.
And she's looking at this creature, pops her neck, and in Triceratops says, "I'm gonna fuck you up."
Oh, all right. As you back away, he will. All right, yeah, he'll rip open part of the calf, but she's able to back up and she can charge if she'd like to with advantage after taking that 18 damage. All right. What do we got? 23. That'll hit for half of that. Let's get that dex save.
It's a strength saving throw.
Oh, all right. We'll take the roll then. So it'll be a 6 plus 4, 10. Doesn't pass. Is knocked prone. No, I'm sorry, I gotta do this to you, but he hasn't been using these on anything else, so.
That's fair.
All
One
right.
of these days, I'll stomp on its head.
You just 2 more charges and you'll be head stomping. All right, Order of the Gauntlet, Clouds, or
All right.
burn the legendaries.
I gotta roll this wound.
Ooh, true.
Ow.
Good thing I beefed up your guard. That guard's been eating his Wheaties.
All right.
Spontaneously got bigger muscles.
Yeah.
That's like a ruptured, like, artery right there, just gushing.
You spring a nosebleed. looking at the site of the Odogaron.
So Solomon's still alive, yeah?
He is.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, he goes up with the spear. He jumps at its neck with, I guess, at the 22, and then for 9.
Oh, that'll hit. Hell yeah. All right, you plunge the spear and twisting. You can see this creature is showing some signs of damage. It's bloody. There's fog trying to knit it back together, but it is damaged. Undrill gonna ready a guiding bolt and blast it. She's gonna go ahead and do a 3rd level guiding bolt here because she has advantage. So I figure she might as well, crap it out here. No, the 12 with the advantage. All right, it'll miss. It just blows up one of these Girros corpses behind it. This guard gonna start chest compressions on Fredward. He's just doing whatever he can to not go near the thing. All right, Ebony Odogaron comes around. Its legendary actions to recharge.
Hey.
All right. I think it's going to... It'll provoke the opportunity attacks, but it's going to move right here, provoking the attack from clouds and from the Triceratops. Oh, damn!
And from this.
Oh, true.
Yep.
All right, what do
Get
we got?
wrecked.
Critical hits. All right.
I think I'm
Quadruple damage.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god, this is the killer. And the target, I'm gonna give him a save for this one, so I can use a legendary action on it, because that's ridiculous. No save. There's no save on this one. The target loses a quarter for 3 rounds. All right, we're gonna say it's a con save, guys. All right, she passes, but she'll still take the freaking quadruple damage. So roll me another. Oh my god, another 12d8.
12d8?
Yeah, roll it up.
I don't even know. I don't
we
even know
got?
if I want to contribute my attack to this.
Well, it's gonna be.
I don't have to.
It's only gonna be 44 after it's halved because of resistance.
Oh, and don't forget your uncanny dodge too.
She had to use her reaction.
Dang
she
it,
gets
Crash.
back. Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But that burns it for the round.
Hashtag monsters.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
All right. But now that she's done that, she gets to use her full suite.
Oh
of
wait,
attack
I'm gonna
on
hit
this.
it.
Oh yeah, true. All right, so Lamon, you got a bite coming your way. She's gonna.
I thought my 4 damage would
I'm gonna
be the
close
killer.
my eyes. I'm gonna close my eyes.
All right, 22
Doesn't
for
hit.
17. What?
I got
Whoa.
23.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Next one. She doesn't have advantage anymore because she hasn't scavenged. So I'll delete that.
Close my eyes and
That's
trust
gonna
my
miss.
faith.
All right, claw. That'll miss. 1 hit. 14. Give me a con save or take a wound.
Okay. Legit, just closing my eyes. Counting on the light to protect me.
Ooh, you're good. Yeah. Holy shit. All right. Last claw attack. Might as well. And that'll miss. Oh my god. This absolute wall. 5 attacks and you take 14 damage from this thing. Holy crap. Okay.
And then I open my eyes and look at it. Daggers. Nowhere to
This
run.
creature snarls down at you. You can tell it's getting hazy in its damage. It's been brought back and all this. It's getting all right. Spread word. Firebolt. Oh my god, Fredward, what a god. Takes 5 damage. Solomon, you are up. Actually, at the end of Fredward's turn. Sorry. I gotta. He's got a. All right, a bite.
I think that might do it.
26.
Darn. Alright, yeah, I think I'm down after that.
All right, and it's an immense bite, so it rips open a wound.
Okay, so no save. But I'm already Dragon Blight, so I can't get double Dragon Blight, right?
Nope, doesn't stack. Yeah.
Okay, so with that, 7. Alright, yeah, I'm unconscious after the 7.
All right. But he did. It's not on his turn, so he doesn't get to use his fucking thing. All right, Ribbit, you're up. Solomon, the absolute wall finally goes down.
Oh man. All right. Okay. What I'm gonna do... Okay. God, my body. I'm gonna leap at it.
All right.
I'm gonna
loose lip.
Free action move this guy over. It doesn't give me a flank or anything, but you know, just to kind of mess with it. And then I'm so scared. This is a weird feeling. All right, I'm gonna try to attack it. Here we go.
All right. Oof. Yeah, unfortunately, 8 will not hit.
All right.
20 will for 6. Sticky slap.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action try to attach myself to it, even though I can't poison it. Oh yeah, it didn't happen.
The creature, it's just fueled by it's running on fumes, but it's still just kind of flailing around.
Okay.
Hard to get purchased on. All right. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. I'm gonna save its legendary actions. Landlith. Landlith's gonna get down. Move through the space of Lips here. I guess get out of the way of Lips. And force a potion into this one. Alright, Rockgrim, you're waking up. You're on top of a building. There's a cannon blasting away at this creature down below.
Okay, Rockgrim's gonna do a sick kip up to go from his back to his feet, using half of his movement.
Nice. In full plate armor.
He's in chainmail. It's flexible.
Oh, okay, my bad. Chainmail.
He's gonna scream to the heavens, Bane, aid us!
Ooh,
He's
is this a
gonna cast
divine
aid.
intervention? Oh, okay.
And he's gonna pick 3 creatures, and he's gonna pick number 1, Solomon, to get 5 and increase their hit point maximum by 5.
Very nice.
We're gonna do the Guardsman, and let's do Ribbit.
Yeah, that would wake him up too, because it increases his hit point max. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Alright, Solomon, you are awake on the ground.
Yeah, so it heals them by 5 and increases their maximum by 5.
Damn, that's pretty fucking good.
Don't
And,
forget
But
the
wouldn't I
temp
just stay at
HP.
0? Oh, you know what? I actually forgot about the temp HP. Looking at my sheet now, but it's too late now. Whatever.
Where'd you get temp HP from? Where'd those come
From
from?
my turret.
The turret.
What?
He's
What
using
is
the
temp
protect-
hit?
Healing
points.
turret.
I think I
wanna-
might have actually
you know what?
stayed up if I had.
I don't even
remembered.
want temp HP from an artificer. I throw my temp HP from your robot in the
my
trash and I shit on it.
From
You're
one-
in range
Wow.
anyway.
From
That's
an
how
Echo
I.
Knight- From an Echo Knight to the Artificer.
Yeah,
Wow,
that's right.
what a-
That's right. That's
You're
right.
not
You take
even
those
in
temp
range.
HP. No. You know what? If I had known you were an I thought you were some kind of weird, weak wizard.
It's
I'm
over.
leaving. I'm hopping out of here. I'm fucking done. I don't hang out with artificers. I'm out of here.
Oh my god.
Fuck this shit. I'm done. All right.
Oh my
It's a
god.
big map. I'll be out of here. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. But I'm at 5 then. All right.
Been scarred. Show me on where it's the Artificer hurry to, man. Damn.
Everywhere. It's the
I'll
whole
just hang out
body
in the temp
skin.
HP.
It's a full body skin.
So does this end
Ugh.
sorry, Rivet's wounds?
Yes. Because it's healing, technically, I guess.
I'm not wounded anymore.
I saw
just-
the little
Oh,
you're bloody.
I'm bloodied, yeah. And I have AIDS. So
Dragon
from
AIDS.
from
Alright.
being too close to an artificer.
Fix, what you got? That Artificer.
Well, first of all, the turret's going to stay where it is, so Ribbit isn't in range, and give everybody temp HP again. So 6 for everyone,
Oh,
Good
nice.
job, Daddy.
and then I'll go up on this here and give the thing another firebolt.
Alright. That'll hit. Ooh,
19
big
for
one.
16.
Alright, this creature is sub 1/4 HP. lets out a roar as the fire crosses over its body.
Extremely bloodied.
Yes, it's heavily injured, I guess, as they call it on Foundry. Alright, but at the end of your turn, let's see. The creature takes its full attack action.
Oh no.
Oh god, wait, maybe I shouldn't do this.
Oh, do it, coward.
Yeah,
You made this monster own it. Own it.
Yeah, he had to.
Was that for me? Was that for me?
That was gonna be for the Ribbit. But
okay, it misses. It misses Ribbit Jr.
Alright, this is for real, Ribbit.
Okay. Alright. Alright.
Alright, claw for Ribbit. Ooh, that's
hits.
gonna hit. Give me a con save or get a wound.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's see. Here it comes. Alright.
Oh, alright, that's one wound. Opens on
now
your body.
I'm wounded.
Alright, claw towards the clone again. I'll get rid of it. Let's move it over here. And then one claw towards the prone Solomon.
Aha.
Oh, it'll flub. Okay. What do
Well,
we
no,
get?
it would be advantage.
If it's prone, it wouldn't be a flub.
Oh, damn.
I haven't had
but
time
it
to
still
stand
misses,
up yet.
though. Damn. Alright. That'll be their turn. Rav gets up to their feet, burns another rage, and is gonna charge in, I guess. I got a lot of status effects going on, though. I can get rid of their saving throw. Alright, what you got for us? A hit and a miss. Just cleaving away at this thing, trying to get to her, to the Ribbit. Loose lips.
Now,
The path is clear for a charge. Let's go.
okay, so she's gonna come back a little bit.
Wait, I was kidding.
And
I mean,
loose
you can
lips.
do it. More
What
power
happens
to
if
you.
I
If I
No
charge
fear.
over my
3,
allies here.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have 12 spaces of movement? Yeah, you can do it. You treat your
will I-
allies as difficult terrain. Oh, but if you're squeezing in this alleyway, then you won't be able to do it.
'Cause I think I'm like here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, if she's wedged in the alleyway, it's all difficult terrain then.
So I
You're
can't
wet.
Just stomp on top of us. We're 2 sizes smaller than you. Yeah.
All right, let's do it. It's gonna be disadvantage from squeezing. 16 still hits. Damn.
Nice.
She says in
All right.
Triceratops.
Oh my
Take
god.
it. Take it, bitch.
Oh,
Oh,
my
man.
god. Loose lips is the hallucinatory poison is just wearing off, and she's pissed.
And her drug dealer is in danger.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I should take 2 wound damage. Is that
Oh,
2d10?
true. Yeah.
Oof.
The wound still course and 14 damage. Clouds, you're up. You're under a
All right.
Triceratops. Take a D10. Oh, you can take the 1.
Yeah, well, I rolled a 10 earlier, so
Yeah.
it all balances out.
Perfectly
Very
balanced.
balanced as all things should be.
On guard.
Oh! It's
Almost.
not a crit, but the 23 will hit.
For 10 damage, too. Hell yeah.
Clouds,
So you broke up?
Clouds, I aided you. I aided you, Solomon, and Ribbit.
Oh yeah, you're not wounded anymore. Take your 1 HP back and
Oh,
give
okay.
yourself another 5. Alright. Undrill. Alright.
Don't
Who's
forget
not
the
looking good?
temp HP.
Ugh.
Alright, is anybody unconscious? I don't think.
Get it off me. Get it away. It's
I
disgusting.
mean, I get it. It's 2020. I respect your lifestyle, but you don't have to flaunt it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to, like,
No,
just put it in my
I
face.
respect that he didn't do this from the right off the start, though. You know, he waited until towards the end of the
Ooh,
fight,
rip.
and then
Mm-mm.
when I needed it most. Not like some
Dogron takes the
artificers.
full bolt of Sacred Flame.
Wait, says a guy that plays an artificer every Tuesday.
Well, I don't play that kind of artificer.
Alright, the Ebony Dogron gets its turn.
Oh no.
It is heavily injured. Let's see. I don't think it's gonna flee though, because it's already gone mad. You can tell the fog like swirling around it. The same effects that are affecting your guys' minds are attempting to have fully taken over this creature. as it goes to attack. All right, let me see who we're dealing with here. Get out of here. All right, this is gonna be for Rav. She's unconscious.
Like...
Second bite for Solomon.
Second bite. Oh, it just misses. Oh my god.
Oh, very nice.
Oh no, it's still advantage. I'm still prone. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Oh shit. Okay, claws for the. Okay, and then they get to use this. Oh my god.
Oh,
so that
no.
means there's 4 claw attacks coming, but it gets to move. That means without. Where's it gonna move? Jeez, it's a freaking. All right. 2 attacks. 2. It's got 4 claw attacks left. 2 towards clouds. 1 towards ribbit.
Okay.
All right. First one's gonna hit cloud. Second one will miss. Next claw attack towards ribbit.
That's a hit.
And then finally, a claw attack towards loose lips, which barely a hit. 16. All right, clouds, give me a con save.
All right.
The 16 hits my Triceratops.
Oh, nice. All right, clouds, you take an infernal wound or a ebony wound, I guess. And the Triceratops. Ooh, yeah, Triceratops takes 11 damage and the wound. Alright. Fredward. Oh, geez. Alright, Rav is back to being KO'd. Is Fredward brave enough? Is he a bad enough dude? 11, that's good enough. He's going for it. He's running down. It's difficult terrain. Oh god, he can't make it. He'll fling himself forward, I guess. Yeah, but he's got 3 health. He like slams he like does like a fucking pitcher jump, sliding into home base, slams a health potion into your snoot. Oh no, that's what it is. Solomon, your snoot bridges the 5-foot gap.
Laying back across the ground.
He just pours in like a cheap beer bong, and you are awake with 6 HP. Oh god, with the Emerald. Alright. Solomon, you are awake, you're on the ground, you've gone in and out of consciousness like 3 times.
I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna try a sleep spell.
Ooh, a sleep spell, nice.
Yeah, that's special. This kind of paladin gets sleep.
Alright, you're looking for well, I won't tell you how much it is.
Alright.
New mount acquired.
So were you a dirty cop? Is that why you're a redemption paladin?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's a
god.
slant cannon cop on the edge who plays by the rules.
Oh, because I thought part of redemption was like you had done fucked up and you were being a redemption path to try to make up for it.
I help other people redeem, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, but the creature, it has 28 health.
Oh, man.
I mean, it was a Hail Mary anyway. But I will spend half a movement to stand up.
Alright.
And I guess I'll move over this way just a little bit.
Alright. This creature at the end of... Oh, wait. You got anything else? Because it's going to use some legendary actions.
I think we're good.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Solomon. Man, alright. It's gonna eviscerate. Alright, it's gonna knock out Rav, I imagine. Oh, she's already unconscious, so that'll just give her 2 death saves.
Oof.
Then this one's it'll reach around and try and bite clouds. 21. Alright, and a claw attack towards ribbit.
So if anybody's got magic missiles, those are nice when they're at low health.
Boy. I think everybody is out. Oh, jeez.
Was that me also? That last one? Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. It's got 1 legendary action left. Landlith. Oh fuck. Just run in there and do some monk shit, I guess. Just start punching it.
Oh, and then I took a failed death save on my turn.
Ooh, shit. Okay. Alright, shit. Oh, those are gonna hit. Rockrim, the situation is dire. You got lots of people on the ground.
Okay.
This thing is still going.
So I see that Rav, Ribbit, and are Solomon down?
Rav, Ribbit, and and Cloud. Solomon is still up, but barely.
Rav's gonna die when her turn comes up because she's bleeding.
Oh, true.
Okay. So here's what Mr. Rockgrim is going to do, because he's got a big brain, and he heard that this guy only has 28 hit points left.
Nice. Bane whispered it into your ears.
All right.
So
he's like, "Come on."
He's gonna shoot this thing with a guiding bolt. He holds his fingers aloft, and he says, "Bane, guide my hands." You guys see a black gauntleted man just put his hand on Rockgrim. And let's shoot. See what happens.
Is the man only wearing a black gauntlet and nothing else?
Nothing else. A bag of popcorn as he watches this.
Cinematic bonus. I'll give it a cinematic bonus for that sick setup.
So you see Bane guide my hand a little bit, and when we see this from the back,
he's like,
you
"Wait,
see his sculpted white cheeks."
All right, amazing. All right. So Bane assists you. It blasts across at 12 radiant damage. The creature is still up, though you know now it is at 16 health. Fix.
That's the old dog in the background.
Okay. You have advantage, Fix.
Oh, true.
Yeah. A real good firebolt could do it.
Well, I'm gonna try. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, jeez. Like a DC 18 wisdom save. On a failed save, you're subject to the polymorph spell for 1d8 rounds.
That's just like that.
All right. What's an animal that starts with F? Animal that starts with F. First animal that starts with F.
Frog.
Flamingo.
Oh, all right. You're becoming a giant frog then.
Your giant frog attack?
Yeah, man.
It'll probably want to get
nasty.
I mean, I used my action, so I can't do it this turn.
Giant frog, the
since
number
I'm a
one
frog,
killer.
I'm guessing I can't command my cannon either.
We'll say right as your torso and below is frog form, and you've got one last thing you could do.
Amazing.
Before you
I'm
croak.
gonna jump over to it. That's my turn.
Oh wait, no, I was saying you've got like, I mean, you're a trained wizrobe. You're mid shift. You can command the cannon, you know.
Okay, then I'll command it to move over there and then do its thing again.
Oh my god! All right, so they get temp HP.
Equal to.
Oh, that doesn't pick them up though.
7.
No, temp HP does not heal. Yep.
All right, Rav dies.
Oh.
I call dibs on snacks.
Loose lips.
Loose lips, save us.
Does he got to roll for damage for the wound?
Yeah.
Loose lips rolls up.
2d10 bleeding.
She starts bleeding.
From her loose lips.
Oh no.
It is that time of the month, but you know what?
Oh god. Get me out of here.
No.
Oh Jesus. Okay, 26, 13.
It's only 13.
Damage.
She's still alive.
Oh my god. All right, at the end of Loose Lips' turn, she's got one legendary action left. She's gonna bite. She's gonna bite. I don't know. Fuck. The Loose Lip, I guess.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Tasty frog.
That's a miss.
20 damage.
Wait, no, it's not. That hits.
Oh yeah, because squeezing. Yeah.
Triceratops. All right. All right. Clouds. This creature has three. Well, that was 3.
All you have to do, Cloud, the guard, is hit it. That's it.
Oh, you sure? All right.
Yeah.
So this guard is like, if I get paid extra, then I.
Oh
no! Oh.
This is just. It's so sad. We're just throwing everything and it'll just die.
Where did those crits go? Where'd all the crits go?
To the wrong side.
And there's another game where they're critting like crazy now.
Alright. Undrill is gonna whip out the Sacred Flame. He's
Roll
got to
20.
make a DC 14 dex.
Oh, it's just enough damage to kill it if it fails, but it's still got one legendary action left.
No.
Or, resistance. Oh, man.
Passes. Oh my god, this other guard. Oh,
Other
geez,
guard,
okay.
do it.
If you don't, many people will die. 4 attacks, I'm dead.
Oh,
Guard's
God.
probably
We have
dead.
a frog
Solomon.
to tank.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez. Oh
Bro,
god, this
sure.
guy, his arm, it's like, its arm is just falling off. He's got he's gonna like clasp his arm with a nub and a two-handed spear. He's gonna throw it, I guess.
Do it.
Believe.
Come on, guard.
Believe in you, guard. I believe in you.
Oh,
Wait a minute. It's like 17 or 18, isn't it?
Yeah.
it's a 16.
16.
Ah.
All right.
Oh man.
Right.
Very kind.
Goodbye, Ribbit.
Oof.
It was real, bro.
All right, Ebony O'Doggeron comes around. All right.
I'm sorry.
All right, this is gonna be.
5 attacks. Oh my god.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh,
all right,
and if it
fight
drops
towards the
somebody, it
Triceratops.
gets the 6th attack.
All right, drops the Triceratops.
Nice.
Is it dead, or can I bring it back to life?
It's death saving throws.
Okay.
Oh, really? That's nice. All right.
It's got a name. Loose lips. All right.
So should I start naming my echoes? Because I have ideas.
The Ninja Turtles, except you're the Ninja Frogs.
All right, it's not really sure what's going on with this giant frog, but it hates frogs after what it's been through, so it's gonna kill this giant frog over here.
All right,
Bring
yeah,
it.
that kills it.
You turn back into Fix. It's surprised that
Bring
you
it
turn
still.
back, and it's gonna claw you again.
Oh,
That
jeez.
hits.
that hurts.
All right, take another one. Why not?
Ah.
Also,
All right, I think it's got 2 claw
Oh,
attacks
safe.
left. Oh Jesus. Okay, all right, claw attack towards Landlet.
Well, it's got 1 left. Unless it down someone. Oh no, it definitely down someone. Never mind.
Okay, it's
down
got
the-
1
yeah,
left.
down
It
it.
is down. All right, 1 left, 1 left. All right, I'm gonna leave it up to fate. Who do we got here that's on the ground? Just Ribbit. All right. There's 5 targets. On a 1, it'll attack Ribbit. Ooh, okay. This one's for Fix.
very good.
You get plenty of health fixed.
Oh!
no.
Nope. Yes, I
Hopefully
do.
it impales itself. All right, what do we got? Piercing damage. The projectile lands. Oh, this is not okay. What? This is okay. That doesn't apply. All right. You lose your bonus action on your next turn. All right, that's pretty crap. All right, Fredward. Oh God. Okay. Come on, Fredward. We need your fattest firebolt.
Hey!
Oh my God! It's only 2 damage. Round down.
Oh my god!
Alright, well, at the end of Fredward's turn, this creature's gonna take a legendary action.
To do its full action economy again? No? Okay.
I mean, we'll save that, in case it doesn't die to Solomon. Alright, we'll put Solomon down.
Ah,
And then-
damn you!
Oh my
Jeez.
god. I'm sorry,
I'm definitely
okay.
down
Alright,
again,
Solomon
yeah.
is down. Ribbit is
13,
down.
13, yeah, I'm
Ribbit
down.
has to make a death save or he is dead forever. Here we go.
Oh,
All right.
Okay.
Oh, wait, are
Ribbit's
you meat
still-
grinder or no?
No, not meat grinder. No.
All right, then he takes the bleed, so he's at two deaths.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Landless. Alright, Landless. Gonna pull the frog down off of him and give you a potion. He knows how much you meant to Rav in the short time that you knew each other. Doesn't want you to go out like that. So you come back up with 9 hit points
All right.
as it goes to Rock Grim.
All right, Rockgram is first. Gonna point at this thing and say, "You don't even know you're dead." He's gonna toll the dead.
Oh, why would you
Alright,
toll the
okay.
dead? Oh, God, it's got wisdom. Oh, jeez.
But
Alright.
I've got a
what do we
bonus action for him.
Oh,
Like, okay.
Oh wait,
Is it-
that gavel!
oh,
It's been making its way over here. Here it is.
Oh my God!
Is this the beginning of
5
the
rounds
fight?
later, it's here.
And I got 1 second level spell slot left.
Oh man, this is like the reveal when Andy escaped from Shawshank Redemption, and you're like, "How did he do it?" And he tunneled out
Spiritual
every
weapon.
night.
That's how.
Every night he tunneled through.
This gavel's been moving.
Every
2 miles
round
per
you've
hour.
been moving it.
I think it probably went away in
Oh
between, but I'm sure you
God.
cast it again.
A little spiritual weapon that could.
Creature moves down, it's bending over to rip the head off of Solomon when a gavel goes exploding through the side of it. Case closed. The creature shudders for a moment. The fog, you can see it attempting to revitalize it. Then the creature just falls over to the ground, dead.
The
Real
jury
stuff.
rests. Grim says. No, it's good.
Nice.
What's a jury?
We have democracy here.
In Chult, jury is those dinosaurs that you have to fight when they throw you in the pit in Port Nyanzaru.
Oh, true.
I do
Okay,
love their legal system. If you survive whatever dinosaurs that make you fight, you're innocent.
Yeah, nobody wanted to go to executioner's run, but there was a thing for it. All right. Yeah, we'll say you guys can go around. I think the only people on the ground are Solomon right now, right?
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
give him a healing potion.
Yeah, I got Lay on
There's
Hands,
also Ribbit.
Ribbit is gonna
fine-ish.
jump over to Loose Lips, and the only healing potion he has, he's gonna give to her.
All right. Does anybody help out Solomon?
I'll
as
give him a healing potion.
Thank
two
you.
healing potions are fed to the Triceratops.
Man, what's
Six,
it
goes
like to
over.
have 2 healing potions? Oh man.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see. I think
I'm also completely out of Echo's second wind's hit points.
Yeah, this is G rank, man. Come on. All right, this is the. I was getting PMs like, oh, I just spawned a second Odogaron. It'll be great. I was like, no. We've already got plans. All right. With that, the Ebony Odogaron is felled. The mysterious dragon blight that several of you were afflicted with seems to fade alongside the creature, and you are no longer afflicted by it.
Wow, good timing on that music.
Yeah,
Get
nice.
good. You get so good.
Thanks, Will. I think we should end it there.
Got it. But the next step, though, for sound is combining Groovy and Foundry's soundboard, because then you could get all these thrills, or is that what they're called in Music Land? They call them thrills, where you play a sound just real quick and then have background music. I don't know. I think it's called a thrill.
Sounds good to me. All right, I will. I'll post up like the harvesting stuff for this creature later. But yeah, this would be a good spot to call it because it's been 5 hours. Hopefully, it was a good time. I think we started off slow because there's a lot of exposition. But there's a lot of stuff going on in Mezro. I think it shows a pretty good game to jump in on, Crash.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thank you for letting me jump in as well. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm glad we got some new people in here. It's kind of we got the setup from other things that were culminating in some of the stuff that was happening. So
I needed to try out Grung as a playable race, anyways, for reasons. So.
And you even survived.
Yeah, I didn't think. Yeah. I really didn't think he was gonna make it.
I bet that was more action than he's gotten in like months.
He lives in Chult. Every day of his life is like this.
Yeah, true enough. He had to use 10%
at every turn.
Yeah.
Oh. No, it was fun. I honestly was like, training camp, like hyperbolic time chamber, like sign me up. But it sounded fun. And I realized I have to be a guard for a while.
Dude, we had characters in Paradise Season 1 that would do those sort of offers, and then that was it. Like, you didn't see that character for like four months IRL. Like, play something else. It was crazy.
Time skip or something.
2 weeks, you're doing great.
Oh, should we start a book club?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
It's about
Thanks
that
for
time.
watching, everyone. We'll see you next time.
Look at that.
Bye.
Look at that schedule.
Bye.
What a guy.
Good night.